All right, hit the like button. Welcome to what I call this stream. Welcome to the Sunday Sort and Rip. How's everybody doing tonight? Tex Hockey Cards, W Vogs 18. Saw he has work tomorrow, won't be able to stay on. DJ Wise as I always think it's Wise Ass. I always think you got the great name. What's up, James? How you doing tonight? I know you're supposed to do some gaming. If you end up doing the gaming, this stream's probably not going to go that long. We can always hop on over, check out the Left 4 Dead. Wish I could play some with y'all. What's up, Jay Thompson? How you doing over there in Iowa? Isn't Iowa known for like storms or what's the hurricanes? Not hurricanes, but you know what I mean. Indy rain, Cubs rain. Oh, man, Coca-Cola 600 rain. Man, yeah, pretty bad day for sports. I watched the what was it? What game did I watch today? Oh, the Mavs, Timberwolves. Can't rain that out, right? They play inside of the arena. So what's up, Jay Pylon? How you doing today? Dude, I don't know if you're still here, Jay, but I watched the Fury Usyk fight. Man, I almost cried when Usyk won the belt. That was a pretty good fight. I thought it was great. Tyson Fury probably on his way down as far as his career is going. Didn't look the same as he has in previous fights, but good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing great. Going through here, Atlanta Braves will be 2024 World Series champions. I know the last time Acuna got hurt, didn't they win the World Series? So signing good things to come. Who knows? I know the Braves have been dealing with a lot of injuries. They've had a rough past couple of weeks. So you never know. That team is so loaded and so deep. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they still won the World Series. So good to see you, Tex. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Memorial Day weekend, Sunday. And I figured since we don't have, or at least I don't have to work tomorrow for once, I figured I'd pop on and do a little bit of a live stream. I will drop the link pretty much immediately. This is going to be a pretty casual stream just to hang out for anybody who cares to join and hang out. I'm going to sort cards. I'm going to show some cards. I bought more Topps Platinum Anniversary like an idiot, so I'll probably rip some of that tonight. Hey, Christina, how you doing tonight? It's not Aloha Friday, but thank you for stopping by. Paul and 619 and the Amazing Friends. Check them out on Tuesday. Just going through the chat. Good to see everybody. Robert Springs, good to see you. Hope you're having a great Memorial Day weekend. Good evening to you. All this good stuff. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing tonight?
Oh, all right. Wow, that was quick. I figured it'd be a minute.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty casual stream tonight, just hanging out.
Wow, good, because I'm feeling pretty casual right now.
Yeah, you look like you're pretty comfy right there in that chair. So,
Um, yeah. I've been throwing fits all day about this damn rain, and it's dry here. Ain't
it's
rain in Iowa none, and the
looks pretty
rain has
sunny
messed
out
me up
there
all
in the
day.
back.
Well,
It's a
this is the
bummer.
only thing I've tried to watch that wasn't destroyed by the damn rain today.
Oh, I don't know. There's a basketball game, right? They can't rain that out, right?
I can't watch basketball. I can't do it.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay, let me get through the chat and then I'll bring on everybody else on. What's up? Good to see you, Sensei. We have a great weekend. Memorial Day weekend, all that good stuff. They go through the chat. Who else we have here? Ooh, Perry Comics. How you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Memorial Day weekend. Aloha Sunday. Yeah, you know what? It's aloha every day. You know, aloha just means hello and goodbye. I was on a boxing podcast tonight, dude. If you can, drop the link. I'd love to see that because, man, I was super into that fight. That was a great fight. A pretty amazing fight. I don't know if you saw that fight, Fury Usyk, or if you caught that, but that was a good one. What's up, James?
What's up?
On your way home from work there, James? I see.
Yeah, just got out.
All right, on. Let me pin that link to the top too before I lose it. Link's pinned in the top. Anybody wants to hop on? hang out for a bit, you guys are more than welcome to. Just sit chilling, hanging
Where's
out,
Will? He
talking
seems
sports.
late.
Well, your son said he was the first one in here. He said, have a great show. I'm about to go to bed. Got a long day of work tomorrow. So,
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! Like being on a live stream ain't ever stopped him from sleeping.
I know, right? look at Will being being a responsible adult. I'm very proud of him. You should be proud of him, you know, as his father.
He's a Yankees fan.
Yeah, got that going
Man,
against him.
that's not my DNA. I'm starting to wonder if he's the mailman's kid.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Rook? Good to see you. Hope you have a great Sunday. Happy Memorial Day weekend. And yeah, I was out and about today. I went and had myself a nice lunch, and then did a little grocery shopping, and then I got home and I was like, you know what? It's tomorrow. We don't got to work tomorrow. At least I don't got to work tomorrow. So just happy not to.
Wow, nice.
I know, just to take a little stress and hang out with some friends and sort some cards while I'm on tonight. So good to see you, Rook. Bethany, Crafts by Bethany. Check out.
There she is.
Oh, by the way, she says he should not be on because you're driving.
I am not on. I am on audio. Thank you very much.
Totally not distracting you, but
No, I got my earpiece.
see, that's how we do. So Barry, good to see you. Barry in the house. You have the whole crew's here, so yeah, I've got boxes and boxes to sort. Picked up some singles too today, so
I got
hanging out.
boxes to sort. You can come here and do it. Get away from all that crappy sunshine there in Hawaii and come enjoy the rain. Come enjoy the rain.
It's beaming through my window back there. It's nice and sunny out right now.
That's just got to be brutal. Not having to worry about what to wear going outside.
Yep. You're lucky I put a t-shirt on for you guys when I came on today, you know?
Hey, I'm feeling the same thing. I mean, it might be Iowa, but it's still kind of warm.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. What's up, Tony? Good to see you.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Hey.
I gotta say hi to the ladies out there. How you ladies doing?
Sorry, Bethany and
Christina's
out there.
Yes.
Rook.
Oh, and Rook. Yeah, sorry. Forgot about Rook.
Oh, hey, yo, what's up, Rook? Good to see you, brother. Link's pinned up in the chat. You want to hop on? You're more than welcome to. Anybody is. So just hanging out, chilling. Good to see you, Rude. Hope you have a great Memorial Day weekend. Pools opening up in Georgia. Yup, it's about summertime. It's nice and warm out. It's not 50 degrees in the morning over here, which means
lucky.
Shit, they just cracked the ice that was on the lake on top of our swimming pools.
Dang, you guys had ice all the way into what is it? It's almost June. I thought the world was heating up, and you know they have the whole
global warming's a sham. It's normal to be 80 degrees in December here in Iowa. It's absolutely normal.
I'm just joking. Yeah, yep. Pals getting good. How you doing tonight, Tony?
Hey, how's the weather down there, Ted?
Mavs win.
I know, man. I saw that, man. The freaking Timberwolves fumbled the bag at the end there, man. I saw that last 3 minutes of that game. It was just brutal. Yeah. Well, brutal for them, good for the Mavs.
Close game until the last, like you said, 3 or 4 minutes, and Mavs just took over.
Yep. I think it's inexperience, and only Anthony Edwards has a killer instinct on that team. They need a second player. It's not Karl Anthony Towns, that's for sure.
No, and they can't use Gobert in this series at all.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup.
Which is why I wanted Minnesota over Denver anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. It's about time you guys learned to hit.
Somebody's excited.
I think he's watching the Cubs game.
Somebody's angry. We're playing the damn Cardinals, and we're still down by 2 runs. Freaking Assad pitched a better game than Sonny Gray did. The only difference is freaking Paul Goldschmidt.
Oh yeah, dude, he's got 2 home runs tonight.
No shit.
I'm just sorry. Looking at the box score tonight. My bad. Dang.
You caught a Cubs Cardinals temper.
Yep, for sure. For sure. Oh man. I picked
That's
up more.
Yeah, Barry, Mavs Celtics is going to be one hell of a series. I hope that plays out.
Oh, 100%. That's
Both
gonna
are
be
up
great.
3-0. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but being up 3-0 and nobody's ever come back in basketball from down 3-0. So
3-0 is a death sentence. So
for the most part, and I guess unless you're like the Red Sox, right?
yeah. It doesn't happen in basketball just because
It's never happened in basketball.
Yeah,
it's happened
never
in
happened.
other sports, but never in basketball.
Yeah.
3-1 is even hard to come by. It's like
Yeah,
super
yeah,
rare
yeah.
for even 3-1.
Yeah, they
so-
actually said tonight that being up 2-0 in a series, you have a 90% chance of winning it. So
2-0, and they took their home court advantage, right?
oh yeah, they won the 2 in Minnesota.
Yep.
Come back to Dallas. Won game 3. Got another one in Dallas. Could close it out.
Yeah, Timberwolves needed to win tonight. Otherwise they had pretty much no chance in this series. So
Yeah.
What's up, CHC? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Memorial Day weekend. Like good stuff. Goldschmidt, spoiler alert. My bad. I just saw his line. He saw freaking 4 RBIs, 2 home runs, and I was like, dang.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
you're lucky.
okay.
I watched it live when it
Oh,
wasn't
boy.
raining there, or in North Carolina, or in Indianapolis. Everything rained today.
Nice and sunny, nice and rainy over there. Is it storming or is it just raining, pouring rain everywhere?
It stormed everywhere.
Hey, Arlie's Delights. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Memorial Day weekend. Arlie does some cooking, so I've been checking
Oh,
out
I
her
like
cooking
cookies.
lives and cooking. Yeah, she does baking, all kinds of baking and
Ooh.
stuff. She made some banana oatmeal bread. I'm gonna make that
Ooh.
pretty soon at some point. Look really tasty. So
Oh, I like food.
heck yeah.
Right.
I don't know anybody who doesn't like to eat, so
I didn't say I like to eat. I just said I like food.
oh heck yeah. Oh,
I'm
man.
125 pounds. It don't look like I eat.
Really? 125 pounds? Dang.
Yes, sir.
Making me feel fat.
I make
Jeez.
everybody feel fat. They're freaking 4th graders who outweigh me that aren't considered heavy.
Oh yeah, I love to eat. I love to cook, and I love to eat. That's why I'm pushing 200 right now. On the bad side of 200, so it's not good.
You don't know Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. James
I've
got
got
home.
1 cookie left. 1.
I don't know. How do you stay skinny when you drink all that Pepsi all the time?
Good metabolism.
That's it. Good genes too.
Dude, you ought to see my 2 brothers. They're both younger. They're both fat and they're both bald.
Did Bethany just steal James's phone down there? That's what I see.
I'm 125 pounds.
Hey Bethany,
Full
good to
head
see
of
ya.
luscious hair. I got
Thanks for
hit
joining.
with the genetic jackpot. I'm even smarter than they are.
She's taking James's phone hostage. This is hilarious.
Why not? I mean, I'm just naturally.
She says hi.
Hi Bethany, good to see you.
Hi.
Crafts by Bethany, new channel, on our way to the 100 subs, next milestone. So if you're
Yeah,
not
she's
following-
doing a
First-
live tomorrow, correct?
First live show tomorrow.
awesome.
You might want to
Let's
plug her so that way you get the extra brownie points. I like cookies.
I might want to plug her.
Yeah, was that? I didn't see it. James,
Well, that's what they call
No,
it when you advertise
I meant-
someone's channel.
I want to upsell her. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, y'all
Hey,
are
Barrett.
perverts.
Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Links up in the chat,
Well,
pinned up to the top if you want to hop on. You're more than
I
welcome
got
to.
something I want to show
I haven't-
Barrett right quick.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, I like the shirt. Save Ferris. Like the
Damn right. That's my Cubby shirt, man. One of them.
yep. See that? Oh dang, I'll put you on the big screen. Oh, what is that? Oh, your mic cut out for just a bit there.
You need this one right
It cut out again.
there. God damn it.
There you go.
You need this one, right?
Jay's asking if you need that one.
Because I got it prepared to send to you if you need it.
There you go. I'll let you know, I'd imagine.
No.
James got kicked off. He'll probably be back, hopefully. But if he's not, thanks for hopping on, Jay. I appreciate it. See there, he's back. Welcome back,
what's up?
James.
It's on the phone. I hit the back button when I'm trying to do something, and it just shuts the whole damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to the comments to look if I still had the link saved, and I didn't, but now I do. So that's her live stream for tomorrow, 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Hey, what's up, Dirk Remington? Good to see you,
Did I
Dirk.
actually say it correct version?
Hey, Dirk.
Look at that.
James
He's
is-
advertising another channel on your show. It's your time. God, you just can't win, can you?
If he doesn't, he'll be in more trouble. So you know what? James is definitely allowed to.
Honestly, I'd rather be in trouble. I'd rather be in trouble by a friend than by a wife.
Exactly.
Any time.
Yep. That's for
Friend
sure.
could be really pissed off at me. A wife could be slightly irritated. I'm still going with the friend get mad at me.
Exactly. I got friends. I'm not married myself, but I got friends who are married, and well, my problems often can sometimes, or their problems can often become my problems. So
Oh yeah, I understand. I'm a POW of the marriage wars twice.
blink twice if you're in danger, James. Just joking. What kind of Funkos did you pick up there?
I picked up the 2-pack. I picked up Punchline, and Harley Quinn just arrived.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nice.
So-
Punchline and Harley Quinn.
Yep.
Awesome pickups.
Okay, got a 2-pack, 2 for $15.
Oh, $7.50 each? Dude, that's awesome. Even better.
Yeah. Not too bad. Sometimes Macari and eBay, it's good.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, hit the ball.
This is amusing watching Jay scream at his TV.
By the way, the Cardinals catcher got hit in the nuts twice today. By the
While he
fifth
was
inning.
catching?
Yes, by the 5th inning, twice.
Oh, it's that's why you wear a cup?
I mean, I would assume he'd probably do better putting a glove on.
Oh, yeah.
And blocking the plate with everything you got. Is that what we're doing here?
You know, as a catcher, home plate was very important, but it wasn't quite that damn important.
Oh,
It was very important. If you wanted to cross my plate, you needed my permission to touch it.
Going to bed, don't forget to let your dog.
catching
Oh.
is underrated. Barry says. Catching looks dangerous, and you get, I don't know, man. It's just like you're
Oh, catching is fun. You tell the pitcher what to throw, you tell the outfielders where to stand, and you tell that idiot standing behind you what the hell to think.
Yep. People are throwing balls at you, and then a person with a long wooden object, aka the bat, is like swinging it like 3 inches away from your head. Like, what the heck, man?
Which coincidentally is how I inherited the catcher's position.
For sure. Oh, well, I did have some cards I picked up today. I was at the LCS and they reloaded their $2 bin. So I picked up some $2 bin stuff for you guys. So picked up a few cards here, some nice rookie cards. Jamal Murray. I didn't have any of his rookie cards, so finally picked up a couple there. One, the Donruss, De'Aaron Fox, the rookies. I love him. He's a great player. Oh, this has got to be my favorite pickup today. Check this one out. Rafer Alston autograph.
I don't do much basketball, but I remember a guy who played ball whose name was Rafer. It might be him.
Rafer Alston,
Skip to my Lou,
aka Skip to My Lou, street baller legend, absolute legend. I was pretty shocked to see this one there. I had to grab this one 100%.
$3, yeah.
Yeah, Rafer Alston, 100%. So I'm Tyrese.
Yeah, he doesn't TTM. There's not too many of those out there.
Oh yeah. If you know Rafer Alston is, that this would be insta buy. Even at a higher price, I probably would have paid like up to $10, I think, at least for that.
I just remember the first name. I couldn't have told you what the last name was.
Oh yeah, street baller legend, 100%. Maxey, Jamal Murray, some Jordan stuff. Some Jordans I didn't have. This I think I might well, this is the highlight 91 highlight tops. And then these have the he's back sticker for the first time he returned. I don't recall these stamped. This is just a 91-92 upper deck, but I saw that, so I picked that up. These couple of them they had. Jeff Teague autograph.
Wait a second, he's back.
Yeah, I know, right?
1996 on a 91-92 card.
Yeah, I don't even know how that even happens, but it looks legit. It's the same stamp as the 95 SP.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it a buyback or something?
That had to be some sort of like insert or something.
Because
Who
I mean,
knows?
Topps did that. You know, buy them and then they'd stamp them with like rediscover Topps or something like that.
Could be a buyback. That's what caught my eye with this card. So I was very curious about this one. This is a 91-92 upper deck card. So not sure the origins of this card or how it got that stamp in the first place, that he's back. They did this for a few cards when he returned in 95 after his retirement, first retirement. Yeah, I know, right? So had to pick that one up. I think I picked up one more that was like that too. Jeff
I heard it was because he had an interpreter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A golf
Tyrese
course
Maxey,
interpreter.
Optic rated rookie. More Michael Jordan. This one was stamped too. This is a 94, 93, 94 upper deck. Just a weird. Didn't understand it, but
No, just send it to a card grading company. See what they say.
Yeah, I'll see. Maybe they have a. Maybe I'll pay.
I mean, if it comes back as ungradable, altered, some guy just with some sort of gold-plated rubber stamp is just funk in them.
It's the same stamp as the 94 SP. I can go dig it up, but the stamp looks the same, so that's why I wasn't too worried that it might be some kind of counterfeit. That's the exact same stamp as a 94-95 SP. One of those. A couple more. Tyrese Maxey. Oh, check this one out. I found the Michael Jordan power deck, man.
I remember them.
I know. I want to go put this in a CD player and see if it plays anything.
I think you got to put it in a computer.
Yeah, you've got to have the tray that will hold the CD in place. Otherwise, it won't really spin the card right. So I'm curious to know. Okay, reprints from 94-95.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what Barrett says. So okay, good. So
Yeah,
I didn't
makes
have
sense.
these anyways in my collection. So a couple cool ones there. And I picked up some Anthony Edwards stuff since I totally did not see him like sky like 2 feet over the rim and jam it into the rim and that totally did not influence these purchases. But so
Man, every time I hear that name, all I could think is Gilbert and Lewis.
Anthony Edwards,
Yeah.
yeah. Why does that come to mind? I'm curious.
Because he played Gilbert in Revenge of the Nerds.
Okay.
That Anthony Edwards guy.
It is Anthony Edwards. That's Goose.
No, that's Gilbert.
Gilbert too.
Okay, Bear. I see the
I can't
reprints.
see him as anything but Gilbert.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried. I heard
He was barely in the second movie.
Oh man, Revenge of the Nerds. I haven't seen that in years. Probably have to go back and check that out.
Yeah,
You might get
I have
canceled
1
if
and
you
2
watch
on
it.
DVD. After that, the movie kind of the series sucks.
Yeah, that was my recollection of that as well. As with most 80s movies, if you saw the first couple, you're good, and then everything
First
went
couple,
downhill after.
Revenge of the Nerds 2 was terrible. And then they thought Revenge of the Nerds 3 was
The 2 was bad, but it's watchable.
yeah. It's 3. Yeah.
After
no,
that, they were like made for TV movies.
they made more after the third one.
Yeah, I think there's like 4. There's one. I think Booger gets married or something.
Oh dear, that's terrible.
Yeah,
You know what? I remember that. I didn't want to remember that, but now I do.
Didn't he get
I've
married
seen
in
them all.
3?
I don't. There might be like 5 of them. I don't know. I'd have to check.
Oh dear God, that's like 3.5 too many.
Exactly. Just like Police Academy too. How many Police Academies did they make?
7.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna
way
say
too many.
6.
Well, they had the one where they went to Moscow. I think that was 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bridge too far right there, I think. Ooh, Kyrie. Yeah, there's definitely a few cards in here I wanted to sleeve up. That's what I was looking for. Hey, what's up, Josh? Red Rum. Good to see you.
What up, man?
Having a good
So there's 4 of them. Part 2 came out in 87, 3 came out in 92, and 4 came out in 94.
Okay. Yeah, if they're making them in the 90s, that's way
Yeah.
past its time.
Yeah,
I think.
not much good came out of the 90s.
3 was The Next Generation, and 4 was Nerds in Love. So I think 4 was the one Booger got married.
Okay, I'd never seen Nerds in Love. I remember number 3 because it had the little 12-year-old nerd.
Yeah, they were definitely made for TV movies.
OSGA.
Yeah.
Original release was on Fox for Part 3. Part 4 was on Fox also.
Oh, okay. Made for TV or straight to
Network
VHS?
television. Yeah.
Well, they had to have something to put on during their whole Sports Buster days.
Rented at Blockbuster next to the other movies that you remember were good. Mostly looking
I rated movie as a kid. I rated movies on the Joe Bob Briggs scale.
Hey, Sean.
Lots
Oh,
of
hey,
blood
what's up,
and
Sean?
lots of boob. Come on, Morel. You need to learn to freaking do something with that piece of wood in your hand.
on.
It's not there.
Hey,
to be
Josh.
pretty. Ugh.
So if the Celtics play against the Mavericks, which is the way it's looking now, I mean, obviously, I know you want the Mavericks to win, but
There's
how
going
do
to
you
be
think
a
that
whole
series
lot of
is gonna
ISO
go?
ball. A whole lot of ISO ball.
Trying to think. Yeah, it's gonna be like 2-on-2 for pretty much the whole
Basically, there's going to be lobs, and there's going to be 2-on-2 basketball. Tatum and Brown versus Luka and Kyrie.
Yep, that's gonna be fun. Yep,
It's going to be a
looking
great
forward to that.
series, but yeah.
I'm hoping it's going to be a good series. I'd expect that series to go at least 6 games.
I mean, the Celtics are going to be
Well,
favored. I
that's-
mean, for crying out loud,
That's the
Minnesota
way
was
to
favored.
sacrifice yourself. Way to go. At least to put you on base, dumbass.
The Celtics will certainly be heavy favorites, I think, but
They have to be. They had the best record. They were the number 1 seed. Mavericks are the 5 seed.
the Mavericks have been running so good in these playoffs that, I think you have to give them some consideration or rethink. You can't just take the regular season into account. They're playing so well right now.
It'll also be the 2 best defensive teams in the playoffs against each other as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Wonder how many games are going to go over 110 or 220.
Did you just send me one, Sean?
I have to mute Nico's up with the bases loaded.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see who just popped in here. Hey, what's up, Casey? How you doing tonight?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good. Mostly just sorting cards, hanging out for a little bit.
Yeah, I was just sorting comics earlier.
It's good. How's life, Casey?
Okay, I'm unmuted.
That's not bad.
What's up,
Good,
guys?
good.
Getting settled into my spot. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I was my favorite player won out for the year tonight, so that wasn't good. But he was already
That's right.
having an atrocious year to begin with.
Yeah, he might be. That injury is big, right? Because he's already had a knee injury.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a career.
Well, he tore the other one.
I know, but it may not force him to retire. That's now.
Yeah, well, that's like a whole other year. Yeah.
Austin Reeves, great rookie.
Didn't even look like.
Sean,
I couldn't really understand what he did. Even looked like he just kind of broke for third, and it just gave out.
No, I mean,
Sean, I got nothing in my spam folder or in my inbox. So I don't know when you sent it, but I didn't get it.
Yeah, I saw. I'm just guessing his knee just gave out. Seems like he's just injury prone. From what I can tell, he's already had a few injuries that have taken significant portions of a couple of years at this point, right?
It happens to some players.
Yeah, I mean, well, when's the last time Mike Trout played a full? Like 7 years ago.
Been at least 5, yeah.
No, I think the most he's played in a season is like 120.
Last year he played almost the whole year.
No, he was hurt last year too. Be curious if someone can look that up in the chat, like how many games he's missed in the last 5 years.
Probably missed at least 3 seasons worth.
At least 2, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's always hurt. It's like
2019 he was hurt for most of the year.
Step on ball field, get hurt.
Yeah, it's like that movie Rookie of the Year, right? You slip on the ball and you lose all your mojo.
Well, that happens. I guess I wouldn't know.
There's been a few players who just have been just been lost a lot of their career to injuries. I mean, it's been Chris Bryant. Oh, he's another one who's been chronically injured for the last few years.
Jacob Tulowitzki.
Yeah, Tulowitzki is a good example as well.
Trevor Story.
Yep.
David Wright.
Yeah. There's all kinds of.
Unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
It
Mhm.
is. It is. That's why I don't take a lot of stock into rookies anymore, because you got to wait 5 years to make sure they're not injury prone and actually do something consistently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I'm not getting them for $1 or less. I don't pay attention to them unless
I'm-
4 or
I'm-
5 years of proof that they're going to be successful is there.
I mean, every now and then I break that rule. I did with Nico Horner, but it'd been years since I'd done that before.
Yeah, but you're a Cubs fan, so that makes sense. You know,
And
like
we've
you
had
get a-
plenty of rookies to freaking
you
trump our
get
shit
a little-
over, and I didn't collect any of them.
And Nico's a good one to be collecting, though. I think I like Nico Horner.
I hit the jackpot with him, but that's after years of following people like Troy Neal and Bam Bam Mullins.
Well, I might share Phil Plantiers and Hensley Mullins and
Hensley
Greg
Mullins was
Jeffries.
great. Kevin Moss, Greg Jeffries,
Kevin
Yes,
Moss.
Zeal.
all them.
Well, look,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
you and me both.
Rookie craze.
Ryan
Zeal had
Taylor.
a pretty good career though.
Yeah, but he was one of those hot prospects.
Yeah.
Along with Sheffield and Sandy Alomar, and
Well,
Really
the
wasn't
two guys that
happy
were
with
big in
some of them were better
1990
than
were
others.
Kevin Moss and Justice. And Justice had a decent career, but no Hall of Famer or nothing.
Yeah,
But
Moss was basically like a flash in the pan. He had that whatever eight game homer streak, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
I didn't even know he had that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jerome Walton's another one. Speaking of the Cubs,
Oh, yeah.
God, Jerome Walton, Dwight.
Jerome Walton and
Smith.
Dwight Smith. Yep,
Yeah.
I was just
I
going
have
to say
Dwight
Dwight
Smith's
Smith.
autograph somewhere.
Oh, I've got several of Walton and Smith, but that's just because the Iowa Cubs are just walking distance from where I'm at right now. Still,
I've
Those
made the
are
conscious
pretty good
decision now
players.
to never PC a pitcher ever again. I'm done after I kind of did it with Strider.
Oh, I'll still pick up some Striders. I mean, he's really fun to watch.
I know,
Well,
but
In my
it's
opinion, the best
just get
pitcher
hurt
right now
so.
playing.
I think
Well, he's not
once,
playing.
Well,
Once
I
you
mean,
see
he's
them
hurt,
play a
but I
few
mean,
years.
he's not his career isn't over.
yeah.
I mean, Acuna went down today, ACL.
you know,
So
You know,
I
Tommy
know
John.
Zach said earlier that the last time Acuna went down, the
All
Braves
those guys
won the
that
World
throw like
Series, so-
100 consistently, I don't think your elbow is. You're just not meant for that. You know.
Well, I mean, it was okay with Nolan Ryan. It just depends on your conditioning and your your training. I just think they're way overused these days.
So, what are you just looking through old stuff here, Aaron?
Yeah,
they
looking
were
for some
used
top
more back
loaders.
then. You know,
Sleevers that I missed
think
here.
they're underused.
Oh yeah, it's always nice when you look
No,
through a couple
no.
years later and they're Rui Hachimura or whatever, or like somebody that got good later, or like
Yeah,
Yeah,
They're
I
they're
prefer-
they're
I prefer them.
underused.
it's like when you go back and find Kyle Tucker.
guys,
rookie card.
one at a time. You guys, what were you saying, Jay, Tony? I know you guys were.
Yeah,
About
they were
what?
No, I
they
can't
were
hear anybody else. So
they're underused
good for
now,
you.
but they were
Yeah.
pitching less. They did less in the off season. They had less of a training regimen compared to today. Today they're basically pitching year round, and they didn't used to do that. So they might be getting
They
less
used to do
playing
it
time
back-
in the games, but they're certainly putting more pitches on their arms than they were in the past.
Man, they used to do it back then too. I mean, old barnstorming days, trips to Japan to go play, Venezuelan leagues. They
Yeah, but
all
those
did it
trips
back
weren't very
then.
long. It certainly wasn't a year round
You
thing.
still hear me, Aaron?
Yeah, I can
No.
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Is everybody
But
else? I don't have
if
anybody
you
else
can't
to
hear
stream.
everybody else, then I mean, it might, we gotta,
Yeah.
you gotta
I
be able to
hear
hear
ya.
everybody. So
Yeah.
otherwise, you'll just be speaking over other folks when they're talking. That's why I'm not saying anything right now. You know what I mean?
I don't hear
Casey-
James right now.
James
Well,
is
there's a
there.
reason why you can't hear James. It's because he's not there.
Hey, Titus. Well, he might be
I
there. We're
thought he
just
was
seeing the
wearing
back of
one
the
of his
chair.
invisible cloaks.
Mhm. What's up, Titus? Good to see ya.
Stepped in front of the shrink ray, whatever.
That actually kind of looks like the chair I'm sitting in.
Nice little gamer chair there.
Yeah.
James is with us in spirit.
I'm scared. Is he a ghost?
It might be. Oh, PJ Washington. On the sleeve. Could be. I'm sure he's probably just attending to other stuff around his place and whatnot.
Yeah. He's
Is there
probably
like another
doing it.
stud like Doncic player coming out of anytime soon out of Europe, or is that over with?
I
From
think the two
Europe.
potential top picks in the draft.
You
are
know,
coming
like
out
there
of
was
France,
well,
I
there was
believe.
Dotson Petrovic was the first guy, right?
Well, I mean, we just had
Arvidas was drafted in '86. He just didn't come over
When
right away.
Nuggets,
Yeah.
obviously.
And before Petrovic, I think you had Sharunas Marciulionis and Detlef
But
Schrempf.
isn't
He
Wembayama?
went to
He's
college
from
here, but he
what?
was born in Germany.
I don't even know where he's from.
Who?
Yeah, probably Wemby is the last big one that's come over, and he was a number 1 pick. So
Yeah,
I mean,
no, there's going to be a guy from France that's going to go number 1 overall. The top 2 prospects are both from France. So,
oh really? Both
Yeah.
of them? Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta see. You know what? That was something else that was interesting. Is that there was so much talk about
Freaking Ian
LeBron
Happ,
James
second shot.
or Bronny James rather right now, is that it's overshadowing the top prospects. I don't even know who the heck is
Bronny,
right.
look, I hope Bronny is successful, but he's literally an end of the draft player.
No, I couldn't. I don't think there's any guy like a LeBron or anything this year.
Well, LeBron's generational, but
Yeah.
as far as Bronny James is concerned, I think he could do with a couple more years at the collegiate level, right?
Is he coming out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's declared for the
But
draft.
he has the
Okay.
right to go back.
If he doesn't get
He's
drafted,
keeping
he will.
his college eligibility. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you can go back one time if you don't get drafted, right?
Well, it's
If
not that if you don't get drafted, I think you have to pull out before the draft.
Am I right? Or no?
I think I don't know the exact rules because they change them so often, but it might be that if you don't get drafted, you still keep your eligibility. Okay, maybe or maybe it is if you pull out right before the draft.
You have to pull out before the draft. If the draft ends and you don't get
You
picked,
can
you can't
keep
go back
your
to
eligibility.
college. You lose your eligibility.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
you can't
Hey,
sign with
I'm
an
gonna
agent,
try to
like
get
Bear
back on
said.
stream. Will you put me back in a second here?
Yeah. If you're as long as you can hear everybody because otherwise you'll just. But yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I can
for
only
sure.
hear you. I can only hear you right now, and the other 3 cameras just have like a little turn thing on them. So I just want to see if I
for
started
sure.
over.
So you
can
can't hear
start it
me?
up and see.
Yeah,
see
he
what
can't
happens.
hear us. That's why he's
Right.
talking over us.
That's weird.
Yeah. Okay. I thought the rule was as long maybe if there wasn't like if you don't sign a contract or if you don't get an agent or something like that, then but the rules keep
You
on
can't go in
changing.
the draft twice. That's really what it comes down to. You can't be in the draft, not get drafted, go back to college, play a year, and then enter back into the draft. They won't let you do that.
That makes sense.
So you have to decide if you're going to stay in the draft or not before it actually takes place. And like Barrett said, if you don't sign an agent, then you're eligible to go back to college. So
Okay, I see. If you don't sign an agent, then you can, because I know he's already made plans. He's already entered the transfer portal, See, it's ridiculous how much I know about. Bryce.
You know, speaking of that, now that the players, you know, are able to get paid in college, you would think that they would actually be getting some sort of agents to help with that, get those endorsement deals and stuff like that while they're in college.
Oh, the NIL deals, yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder if that's actually going to change in the future. Because
Yeah,
you would think that they would want some sort of advisors doing these business deals for them.
It's all gray area right now, I think, with the NIL stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But at
Well-
least they're getting paid.
And then what was it only like 10 years ago where they started just get like it wasn't even getting paid, it was just more like reimbursement, right?
Well, they changed. They had a court ruling that opened up that said that, you know,
That was Ed
very
O'Bannon.
recently-
Ed O'Bannon, former Maverick.
Oh, okay. Oh, this
Yeah,
they had.
UCLA, right?
Didn't he
Yeah.
have a brother?
Yeah, Ed and Charles O'Bannon. Yeah,
They both played on
won a
UCLA, yeah.
championship. Yeah, UCLA.
I see. Interesting.
For some reason, and he's like me. He don't know crap about that.
Yeah, all the college players. Oh, Ed O'Bannon, a debt of gratitude. That's for sure.
Well, everybody
I thought
owes
the court-
Kurt,
Oh, go ahead.
everybody owes Kurt Flood a big debt of gratitude also,
Well,
yeah,
yeah, him especially.
because he
He
sacrificed
started
his
free
career.
agency. He did. He was basically blackballed at that point.
Yeah, he's one of the best players in the league.
Well, that late in his career, I don't know, but he was certainly productive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't have to retire. He had a couple good years left, but I think he started playing in 57. We're talking like 72 or something. So, you know, definitely late in his career.
Oh, missed my pile of sell. This pile of cards right here. This
Come
all these Tyler Hero rookie cards. I forgot I had
on,
these.
Pounder.
Darius Garland.
Let's do your shit.
I don't
right,
have a
Pounder.
Tyler
Come on.
Hero rookie.
I'll send you one.
I'll take one.
Which one do you want?
I just looked through my stuff and found Donovan.
That was
Mitchell.
before I got back into the hobby, so I don't have any rookies. But RJ Barrett or who else was in Darius Garland? I don't have any of those guys.
Oh, okay.
I don't even think I have a card of any of them.
What were you saying, Casey? Sorry.
I found I only bought like one box just out of curiosity the one year, and I had a Tatum and a Donovan Mitchell scorer rookie cards.
Okay, those might still be decent. Well, we missed
Hey,
our chance to sell every basketball card.
Aaron, if you see another Tyrese Maxey rookie in that $2 bin, can you snag one for me?
Yeah, sure.
Multiple for me. He actually went to school in the school district that I work in, so.
Okay, if I end up going out tomorrow, I'll hit the bin because they had a bunch of Maxi stuff. I just picked up the ones I thought were interesting. So
Yeah, I mean, the rated rookie would be fine. I don't have any Maxi rookies, and they're going for a little bit on eBay, a little bit more than I want to spend for it.
well, I didn't buy basketball cards in 2020 because of the stupidity in the market. So
Yeah, no, I don't think many people did, and the people that did regret it.
yeah, I mean, I was just happy to scoop them up for $2 each today. I was like, dang, okay.
Let
I'll
me
buy a
rephrase
bunch
that.
here.
A bunch of new collectors did, but a bunch of veteran collectors were like, "Oh hell no!"
No, not basketball at those prices. No, nope.
That Zion hype was real.
Well, I had a good amount of Zion, and then the market got stupid, like literally right after that, and then I probably should have sold all that stuff. That's my
I
regret.
bought a
but
bunch of Zions for
Stupid
$1 a
since the
piece.
mid-'80s.
Yeah,
He's
saw
a good
Mal-
player when he's healthy.
I mean, he had a good year last year. He was healthy. He's averaging about 25 and 10. You know, he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. You know, he's hard to stop. He can score.
I'm gonna say, yeah, let's do something.
I still think when he loses his athleticism, he's basically going to be a big baby.
Oh yeah, basically he's Sean Kemp without the peak right now, right? That's how I've got him. In
He's
my
a
brain.
heavier Sean Kemp. Yeah.
But wasn't there a player that was nicknamed Big Baby?
Yeah, that's Glenn
Oh, Glenn
Davis.
Davis.
No, Davis.
Yeah.
But he was shorter than Zion. I think
Or
he was
Glenn
like
Robinson, wasn't
6'6". Well, no, that was
He's a
was
big
it?
dog.
It's
Big
kinda
Nasty or
hard.
Big Dog or something. Yeah.
Big dog.
It's
Yeah.
kind of hard for me to call someone 6'6" shorter. Get, get,
Yeah.
get.
Yeah.
Damn it! Oh my god, I hate the fucking cards. Bunch of goddamn assholes.
Yeah, we should all be so lucky, right?
I know, right? Glenn Robinson the third made it to the NBA. That made me feel old. His
Oh
son-
yeah, when I see Timmy Hardaway Jr. hitting threes for the Mavericks. Yeah. Makes me
much.
Just don't look at his age
Yeah.
because he's like 32.
Which run did they give him? Was it one of them on the 2-run home run by Hap or one on the solo shot by Hap?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
Barrett.
answering Barrett.
They gave him
Okay.
an extra run there, I guess, on the.
I
Score
don't
the
know.
4-3
I don't know
final.
anything about a gimme home run.
So I'm watching the thing in the background here on Blu-ray. You guys seen this before?
Yeah, Wilford Brimley, Kurt Russell.
Wilford Brimley is great in this. Like one of the greatest character actors of all time. I love when I see him in anything. Cocoon, wasn't he in Cocoon?
Yeah, he was in both Cocoon.
He was in a lot of things. I remember him from the TV show in the 80s.
He was in one of those made-for-TV Ewok movies too.
Oh, okay.
Ewok Battle for Endor, I think.
He was probably one
With
of
the little
Ewoks.
kids?
King of the Ewoks.
Yeah.
or something.
And those are just nice. I'm gonna sleeve those just because those are nice cards.
Yeah, whenever I see him and there's another character actor, it's the guy that dies that Bill Murray finds in Scrooge that's frozen. I don't know if you guys have.
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about, but I don't know the guy's name.
I think he's also in this though too. Oh no, he was in. I was just watching Roxanne. He was in Roxanne.
Roxanne's a good movie.
I
Steve
enjoyed
Martin.
it.
Steve Martin.
Yeah.
Saw it a bunch as a kid. I really did enjoy that movie.
I
Yeah, I
can't
saw-
listen to the Police song anymore.
No.
Well, you know that's a
I
drinking
really
game.
can't.
That's a drinking game that can kill you. Yeah. With that, if you take a shot every time he says Roxanne,
Oh,
I think that would
good
pretty much
goodness.
kill you.
You know, if you
You
could
ain't
drink
never
that
been
much
drinking
in
with the Marines,
a
have ya?
3-minute song. Oh, there's Marvin Bagley. That guy's kind of a bust. No, wait, he is a bust.
He is a bust.
I mean, he's better than me.
That's a nice rookie card. Rookie prominence, drafted second overall. Oh well. Oh, hey, Kobe. Nice. But that probably
I mean, he's not as much of a bust as Wiseman is, but
yeah.
are they both on the same team? Are they both in Detroit?
I think so. They both got banished to Detroit, which is hilarious.
Well, what's funny is the Giants and the Warriors had the number 2 pick overall in the draft that same year, and both players are playing pretty close to each other now. You know, it's Joey Bart was number 2 for the Giants, and Wiseman was number 2 for the Warriors that same year.
Joey Bart's found some success actually this year. I forgot who he went to.
He's playing for the Pirates, I think. He's their backup
I think-
catcher.
Yeah, it was Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Yeah,
we
they
just dealt
sent
with
Henry
him.
Davis down, man. They sent down their stud or whatever.
That's the
he
first
just-
overall pick right there.
That's the first overall was Henry Davis. Yeah.
Well, wouldn't he?
He was hitting like 160 with like no power and striking out like half the time. And
That's a
Oh.
nice maxi right there.
Hadn't
Yeah, I
had a
know.
doctor appointment yet.
Just leave that up.
Top loader.
Who does
He's
he
really
play for?
turned
I'm
into
so-
a nice number 2
I'm
option
so out of
over
the
there.
loop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so out of the loop. Who does Maxi play for?
Philly.
Philly, the Sixers.
Okay, so he's like their secondary, like main scorer, right?
Well, I
beside
mean,
Embiid.
Embiid missed a lot of time this year, and he basically took over the starring role of the team. which
Yeah,
made him
that's what
even more potentially dangerous once Embiid got back. But he never really got back this year. But
I heard Tom Tolbert, who's on our like local radio station. He used to play for the Warriors
he played for the
Tom
Magic
Tolbert.
too. Yeah, I remember Tom
and
Tolbert.
the Clippers, and yeah, he played for a bunch.
Yeah,
But he's
yeah.
on our local radio station. He's been like for like 20 years, and he was talking about how good Maxey is.
Yeah,
Like-
he's really become a good player. I think he was a late lottery pick, if not, teens. But yeah, he's turned into a really nice player. They hit pretty good with him.
Well, I mean, the best players tend to end up not really being the number one players anymore,
Never.
right? Like
No,
Steph
no.
Curry
More
was
number
seven.
ones hit than bust.
Yeah. Number one
But
picks
what-
tend to have the best chance at success, but
Yeah,
There
number
are some
ones
that-
through
yeah.
number threes, but every once in a while, I think you dropped Anthony Bennett's name.
oh yeah, my bad. I
Yeah.
looked at
Every
that
once in a
draft.
while,
It
you
was
get an Anthony
terrible.
Which,
Alex
yeah.
Len. Oh my goodness. This
It's
draft is
different with
horrible.
like Greg Oden, who it was basically injuries. But
Well,
yeah, Anthony
Darko
Bennett just
Markovic,
flat out stunk.
yeah.
Darko was
Was
a
it-
number 2 pick.
Darko was number
behind
2. and
LeBron,
he-
right?
Well, yeah, he gets a lot of flack because right after him, you had Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Carmelo at number 3.
Yeah, Portland always does poorly. Yes,
It's like the one person you shouldn't have picked was Darko.
Portland picked Sam Bowie instead of Michael Jordan.
Well,
Yes.
but there was
Wow.
logic behind that because they
Well, they had
supposedly
Clyde
they had
Drexler,
Clyde
yeah, but-
Drexler, and
Yeah.
they didn't think Jordan could be a number 1, and they didn't think either of them could be a 3 guard or a small forward. So
They needed
Yeah.
a center.
But-
They drafted the need.
they
right?
needed a center. That
You
was
had-
their position of need. Sam Bowie was a pretty nice college prospect. It's just injuries.
Yeah.
Okay, but you had Bob Knight sitting there, and he was not even his coach, but just coached him in the USA,
Yeah.
like thing, and was saying this is the best player that I've ever coached.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, they should have drafted
So-
Michael Jordan.
Right then, you should go.
Absolutely.
Shoulda, woulda,
No,
coulda.
nobody's going to question Olajuwon going number 1, but yeah, Sam
No.
Bowie should not have gone number 2. It should have been Michael Jordan.
And what-
Portland,
I mean-
Portland overthought it.
Bowie
they
had
did-
like
they
an okay
didn't go-
career. What?
Huh?
Bowie had an okay career. He played like 10 years or something. Like
he
12 years?
wasn't what I would call a bust. He's a bust compared to Jordan, but yeah, he did have some injury issues, and he was
Olajuwon's
never a
bust
star.
compared to Jordan.
And when you
No, I
think
don't
of the
think he ever-
players that were in that draft, you had Barkley at 5.
Yeah.
It's a pretty amazing
He-
draft.
Yeah, it was and you had Stockton later on, and there were some great players in that draft. That's the greatest basketball draft ever.
And Stockton didn't even get a rookie card until 2 years after he'd been
88.
playing.
88.
He'd been
It
playing.
was
Yeah.
4 years. It was 4 years that they put out the 86 set. Fleer put out the 86 set, the 87 set, and he didn't show up until 88. But Starr put out Stockton cards.
Yeah.
So I mean, but that's
80,
two.
85, I think.
I don't think Stockton has any cards of any kind until 88 Fleer.
No, he had
No.
Star cards. He has a Star extra rookie card or whatever they're called.
Okay,
these days.
I've never seen that card before. All right, and when was Malone drafted then?
Well, he had
Malone was drafted in 85.
Yeah.
So
He had.
he played 1 year before he got a technical rookie card.
Yeah. Well, he also had a Star card in 85.
You have to also remember that the sports card world was also very different in that nobody wanted basketball cards.
86 sold so poorly they short printed the 87.
Exactly.
Nobody
Yeah.
wanted that 86 set.
The,
And that
the
86 set
87,
was basically
88,
all rookies.
the 87, 88 with the gray on the top, the Jordan is actually harder to gem mint, and there's less of them, the second year Jordan, than there are of the
That's
first
what
year.
I'm saying. The 87, because the 86 set sold so poorly that they short printed the 87. I wouldn't call it short print for the time period. Compared to today, not short printed, but certainly short printed for the time period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that
first-
second year Jordan, definitely there are definitely less of those in population for sure. than
So the first
rookie.
basketball cards I ever opened up were the 87, 88 cards. They had
Yeah.
Stockton, Pippen,
That's
Rodman.
That's 87, 88. Yeah. No,
Stockton,
that's
Pippen,
88,
Rodman,
88,
Reggie
88,
Miller.
89. 88,
Reggie
89.
Miller.
Yeah.
That
No,
was
88, 89 has Mitch Richmond rookie card.
No,
That's
And
89,
no.
90 because that's the same as David Robinson.
I have the 88, 89 set, the full complete
Alright.
set, and I know all the big rookies, which would be Pippen, Reggie Miller, Dennis Rodman,
Yeah, that's
John Stockton.
you have that set.
Yeah, I've got that set.
There you go.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of.
I have 2/3 of that set, along with 2/3 of 87 and 2/3 of 86.
Yeah,
None
my,
of the big cards.
so,
was a
do you
set that
guys
my-
remember? Do you guys remember when they Topps put out the archives cards of what their cards would have looked like if they would have still been doing cards?
Yeah, I didn't like that set all that much with the 84
Oh,
Jordan with the 84 style, and
Oh, the 84 Jordan was sick. Really, you don't like that card?
I don't, because to me, I've never been a fan of like the the
Topps didn't even make basketball cards in
It's-
the 80s, so it's not.
it's
really
not a
retro.
Jordan rookie.
Yeah,
It's in the
No,
84
but it's-
design, but it's not a Jordan
Yeah.
rookie. So you
It's
can't
an-
look
well,
at it like it's a Jordan rookie. They just use the design of 1984.
It's a never was.
It's
Yeah,
a
and-
93. It's a 93 card.
to me, it was
So I
a
think they
gimmick
put him out
set.
at 92.
Hey,
Yeah.
Casey, you
I
gotta let people finish their at least their thought before the next at least
Well,
let
chiming
folks
in,
finish their
sorry.
thought.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, to me, I thought it was a gimmick set. That's really what it came down to, because
Yeah.
Jordan had been in the league for, I mean, what was that, 94, 93? I mean, he had been in the league since 1984, so that 93, 9 years, he had already retired to go play baseball, and then you
No, he
put
hasn't
out
retired yet. That was 94.
well, he retired in 93
Okay, well, they had put the set
because
out.
he played baseball in 94, so
I
he
did think the
retired.
set was kind of cool, though. Interesting
Yeah.
in different ways.
I mean,
I
I
mean, it's
bought
a
a
cool
couple packs
set.
of it. I got a couple. Those number one draft pick cards that they had in the
The
set were
Shaq.
the most appealing to me. Where they had that sort of like shimmer, like I don't know, like a star or something, like swooping across the card or something. Those
He had holographics on like the.
more eye appealing to me than just using a retro card look.
They had holographics on like the top left of the card going down, swooping toward the bottom,
Yeah.
like where the name was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and those were somewhat cool, but just I did like on the backs where you could see their actual rookie cards in comparison to the fronts where it was whatever year they were drafted as opposed to when their rookie came out.
Mhm.
So that was kind of cool, but it was also Topps based, so you didn't actually have their first appearance on cards, which would be like the star. So
Well, and two, the whole premise never made sense to me because even when they did football, they changed up the whole design. So
Yeah.
the whole premise kind of seemed very baseball oriented, right? Like I'm like,
yeah.
well, if you're just not going to change it up for basketball, but football,
no.
you're going to do a whole new different. Because 86 Fleer, or I mean 86 Topps football looks completely different than 86 Topps baseball.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
With the green on the side, with the candy stripes or whatever.
Now I did like the archives baseball sets where they they reprinted the 52, 53 sets, 54 I think.
Yeah,
I've got partial 53 set from packs that I bought. I really like that because the 53 set's incredibly eye appealing to me, and most of the big cards in that set I'll never be able to get. So
Yeah.
Well,
I won't
still
want to
got
spend
a
the
lot
money
of
to get 'em.
54s.
Even if you just wanted cards in a filler as a set, that's a cool thing right then, right?
It's a bargain way to get the
Yeah.
eye appeal of the 53 set.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that a little bit more, and I've never been a fan of reprint cards, but those aren't so much reprints. I mean, they don't look like the cards did. On the back it says Topps Archive. It clearly says that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Well, Tops just did something recently. Like 3 years ago, I bought my dad a couple boxes. The Mickey Mantle. It was like the Tops exclusive boxes.
yeah.
And they reprinted or they made versions of cards because he didn't have cards between like what 54 and 57 or something because he
Who?
it signed like an exclusive contract.
Man,
Tops.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tops didn't have
With-
Mantle for a couple years.
Tops didn't have Mantle.
So they made like
455.
and 56, I think.
Well, if it
Oh,
was
no,
56,
56.
then he didn't have a card in 56. He does have a card in 57. I know he does.
Or
So he
Well,
must not have had a card in 56. Because
So they
Bowman,
made, like-
Bowman disappeared after 55.
yeah, they made versions of those cards like what they would have looked like, and so I have some of those that are kind of cool.
Well, but I think it's midnight almost. I'm
Headed
old.
out, Jay?
11:36 here, Central.
Yeah, I'm old though, so I'm going to bed.
All right,
Yep.
Jay, sounds good.
Is the
Thanks
game
for
over?
hopping on.
Yeah, it's over.
Cubs win.
Stupid
Good night, Jay.
fucking Cardinals.
I do.
Later.
4-3. Good
Hold
night,
on.
Jay.
Later,
Have a great
Jay.
Memorial Day.
Yeah. Plan to sleep through it.
Sounds good. There were 4.
Hey,
Hey.
And then there were 4.
I got a little something I can show.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll just show you this because this won't be on my channel for several weeks. I got other stuff that I'm gonna be showing, but I bought a giant stack of the Hall of Fame postcards by Perez Steel Galleries.
Sweet.
I
Okay.
don't know if you've seen these.
They're like the Diamond Kings, yeah.
Yeah, they were done by the same artist. Yeah, Dick Perez.
Dick Perez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these aren't the Hall of Fame plaque ones. These are actually the artworks, like the Diamond Kings, like you said. And so this lot had the entire first and second series. This is the box that the first one came in, limited edition first series. These are all numbered to 10,000. And
Nice.
this set that I got is all sequentially numbered. So this one's 7,715 of 10,000. So, you know, for this came out in 1980. So for 1980, this was really kind of short printed, not compared to today, but you know, when they're making 1 million cards, you know, and stuff. These are definitely short printed.
Oh, that's a-
But yeah,
Sweet.
the artwork, I mean, just this is Ty Cobb.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
just take a look at that.
That's
These are
gorgeous.
Yeah. And these are postcards. They're postcard size.
Oh, that's.
And
Good.
so I would like
I want
they-
little like. I want to sleeve them all up, but I don't know.
Yeah, I need to get a bunch of card saver 4s. I actually have 179 cards here, and I probably only have 35 card saver 4s. So I need to buy those. But just want to show these. By the time I show these, they'll probably be in card saver 4s. But yeah, there's the
I just
postcard
watched.
bags.
I just watched. What was it? Field of Dreams, and
Yeah.
I love the part where
They talk about
Shoeless
Ty
Joe
Cobb.
goes, "Yeah, Ty Cobb wanted to play, but he was such an asshole when he was living. We
Nobody
told him all to
wanted
go fuck off." Yeah.
Yeah, so each one of these cards has a little synopsis of their career down at the bottom.
You guys seen the pictures of him like spiking catchers, like
Oh,
when he's
yeah.
like jumping into their knees?
That was okay back then. That was a strategy. Walter Johnson. Big Train.
You know,
Christy
Hank Aaron
Mathewson.
broke the same catcher's leg twice.
No, I didn't.
Or no,
Babe
was it-
Ruth.
It's Willie Mays. It's Willie Mays, not Hank Aaron.
They're nice. I
Oh,
like
those
these.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
are
those are
fantastic.
Sweet. Honest?
Honest Wagner. Yeah. We got Morgan
Doubleday?
Buckley. This is Morgan Buckley. And,
Okay, what is-
he was the
Early
first
commission?
first president of the National League.
1876.
Yeah. And they got Ban
He looks like-
Johnson.
He looks like he's like a Einstein almost, yeah.
A little bit. Ban Johnson, organizer of the American League, president from 1900 to 1927. It's part of the second
Did
Hall of
you
Fame
see, like,
class.
How old are these? They
These
look they
came
have
out
really.
these came out in 1980, but they produced these well into the 2000s. Like I've got the card for Kirby Puckett in here, Robin Young, I believe.
Okay,
George
but
Brett.
this version came out in the 80s.
This set, the first series, this started in 1980. So yeah,
Wow,
I think
they look
series 1
really.
and series 2 came out in 1980. And yeah, let me go to this last group, and this isn't even the final group.
Set
But there was- yeah, like
Simmons.
this was like this came out. These came out in 2001. See, Kirby Puckett was elected in 2001. So there's the Kirby Puckett. So, and Dick Perez is still alive. So I imagine that these are still being made. But all I have here is cards into the 15th series. So
I was just asking when this specific series was printed that you're looking at, because it looks like it's really well preserved. And
yeah, this is 1980, and yeah,
Yeah.
they were definitely well preserved. They were kept in these boxes, and so yeah, we got Nap Lajoie.
LaJoie,
Nice Lajoie.
is it?
Yeah.
My dad always proud. How about Shandy's? Do I have that one right?
Yeah, that's right. Connie Mack. Got John McGraw.
Mm-hmm. It's a good player, also.
Yeah. Tris Speaker.
The poor man's Ty Cobb.
George Wright.
You know who George Wright is?
I'll show you. Early player, 1800s player. Shortstop from 69 to 82.
Yeah.
He was the star of the first professional team, Cincinnati Red Stockings of 1869. Hit 49 home runs in 56 games.
That's insane. What the hell?
For the dead ball
What
era, yeah.
What kind of ball were they playing with? Yeah, was that like a
Who
softball from the backyard?
Where were the fences? Like 280 or
How
what's
fast
going
were the
on here?
pitches?
Yeah.
when you hit someone in the crowd, you know?
You got to strike until you get one that's just like a complete meatball, I guess, or something.
You know, there used to be no walk. Yeah, you should just bat until you hit the ball. Those are original, and the original pitching was underhanded until people slightly got it sidearm, and then over time it became all right. Let's throw this thing overhand.
There's actually a guy in the Hall of Fame, basically only in the Hall of Fame because he invented the curveball. His statistics are not very, very good, and he didn't play very long, but he's known as the inventor of the curveball, so he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Grover Cleveland Alexander.
See, the spitball guy probably won't be in, yeah?
Well, the pitchers that used the spitball are in here, but the guy that invented it, I don't think he made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Alexander Cartwright. Alexander Cartwright's the father of modern baseball.
Yep.
In 1845, he set the bases 90 feet apart, 9 innings as a game, 9
Him and-
players as a team.
Him and Doubleday are like the
Well,
that set the
Doubleday is
rules.
credited with, basically inventing baseball, but I think it's been discovered these days that it wasn't him.
Cartwright.
Even though he's credited for it. Yeah. Henry Chadwick. Now, yeah, Alexander Cartwright certainly set the rules for the game. But I think Doubleday because he was a Civil War veteran. I think he was a general.
He got all the credit.
He had a lot more prestige, and so
Yeah.
he got the credit. Henry Chadwick was the dean of baseball writers, inventor of the box score, author of the first rule book in 1858.
Wow, I didn't know that name. Can you say that again?
Henry Chadwick.
Henry Chadwick. So inventor of the box score. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because you
Yeah.
can look at a box score and tell exactly what happened.
exactly. Cap Anson. Now he was certainly a racist, from what I understand. If it wasn't for Cap Anson, there probably never would have been a ban of black baseball players.
He doesn't look nefarious at all.
Yeah, I've heard the same about Cap Anson. So see
Not
you
the
later,
biggest-
Barrett.
Not
Have
the
a great-
biggest fan of Cap Anson myself. Later, Barrett. Eddie Collins. Now here's one that I wasn't familiar with. Candy Cummings. It sounds like a porn star.
Yeah, it does.
No comment.
Wow.
No
I want
comment.
to look for her videos.
Probably was at some point. I'm just saying. that
Candy
stage name
Cummings?
has to be used.
Later, guys. I'm gonna finish eating
Who
and
named their
play. We
kid
got
Candy that's a dude? Yeah,
All right, James, take it easy.
Later,
Have a good
James.
one.
that's
This,
pretty crazy.
He was a pitcher active from, this is the inventor of the curveball. He was
Candy.
active from 1872 to 1877. He won 16 games in 1876, and he is the inventor of the curveball. So
There's
he's
Wow,
in the
that's-
Hall of Fame.
Jokes I can make.
You're-
But
You're
I'll
giving
refrain.
me gold. You're giving me gold right now because my dad knows more baseball than anybody that I know, and vicariously I know a little bit. But Candy Cummings, I don't think he's gonna know that. If he does, I'm gonna be really bad. Actually, you know,
Charles Comiskey.
Like- when you think you can stump him, you can't. Oh, Comiskey, yeah, Comiskey Park.
Buck Ewing. Another
Red
early
Sox?
star. Yeah, I think so. Doesn't actually say
Stockton?
their teams, but catcher manager active from 1880 to 1900. Career batting average at 311, hit 347 in 1891.
There was a whole other league that a lot of the players like went off to because the main league wasn't paying them as much. So there's a whole
Lou Gehrig. This one's fantastic. Love this.
Yeah, I like that too. That's beautiful.
Got Wee Willie Keeler.
Wee Willie. What a terrible nickname. Huh?
Exactly.
1892 to 1910.
Well,
Career
In
batting
hindsight,
average.
maybe not at the time. I don't know, but
Career batting average at 345, hit 432 in 1897. Haas Rathbone, or Haas Radbone, Radborn.
well,
I'll get it right at some point.
It's a
That's
hard
that's
to
right.
great.
read.
Fucking mustache, yeah.
Yeah,
That stash.
that's a nice stash. And you got to think, the T206, the Titus is the only one that has the mustache. So this is before they banned facial hair,
Yeah, before. Well, and the Reds still don't have anybody with facial hair, right? The Reds or the Yankees?
The Yankees, I think they've allowed it
mustache.
at some point. Yeah, I think a
You
mustache.
can have a
'cause
mustache?
Mattingly- but yeah, I don't think you can have a beard.
I think you only remember Wade Boggs playing for the Yankees? He only had a mustache,
Yeah,
but
Yeah,
that's
I don't
all he
think you
ever
can have
had.
a beard.
Anyway.
yeah. George Sisler and Mattingly looked weird on the 85 card without a mustache. I'm sorry. You got
Yeah, he
A.G.
does.
Spalding.
Is
Like,
he,
yeah,
is he
I got so used to
mustacheless?
seeing him with a stash. When I saw that 85 card, I was like, this does not look right.
Oh, isn't there a Mattingly isn't his 84 Thomas rookie? He's stashless.
No, the 85, it might even be 86. 86 Donruss, I think. He doesn't have a stash, and it looks strange. A.G. Spalding. Pitcher, manager, owner, active 1871 to 1891. Won 47 games in 1876 and the organizer of the National League. And we got Rogers Hornsby. In my opinion, greatest second baseman ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hit 424 in 1924, 358
lifetime
career,
average.
358 lifetime batting average.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
So-
absurd.
What era did he play?
1915 to 37. So basically the same time as Ruth.
Yeah.
So after
Well, he went in.
after
He
the-
went in with Ruth as the first batch of Hall of Famers.
well, Ruth went in 36.
I'm pretty sure Hornsby went in with that same.
He was active until 37.
Okay.
So if he waited 5 years, that would be 42.
Well, no, because I don't think Babe Ruth retired until 36 or 38.
You might be right. I don't think there was a waiting period at that time. And then Kennesaw Mountain Landis. Not a big fan of this guy.
Well, I know Ty Cobb, Tris Speaker, Babe Ruth. Who else? Christy Mathewson. Who else are the first
Wagner.
5? What? Honus?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
probably.
Wagner was in there.
I think that was the first 5.
In fact, who had
Someone
the
can
most?
look it up.
Who had the most votes? Was it Ty Cobb? I think he had the most. I think he had more votes than
Rivera is
Ruth
the only
did.
unanimous.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
believe so.
talking about from that first class. I think Ty Cobb had more votes than Babe Ruth. If I
I'm not
remember
sure.
right.
I think Jeter is the only person to get 1 vote off. And then, yeah, Rivera is the only unanimous Hall of
Yeah,
Famer.
well, yeah, and that's absurd. Yeah, the first class was January 1936, and Babe Ruth, Honus Wagner, Christy Mathewson, Walter Johnson, Ty Cobb.
Okay, Walter Johnson. Not Tris
So
Speaker.
yeah, five. Ty Cobb, Babe Ruth, Honus Wagner, Christy Mathewson, Walter Johnson.
The big train.
And I think all 5 of them have been in this first series. So
Hey, what's up, DK? How you doing? Hope you have
Roger
a great Memorial Day
Bresnahan.
weekend.
and we got Dave Brothers, Dan Brothers.
Yeah, the voters for the Hall of Fame, they're a bunch of fuddy-duddies, so
Well, that's because they're the sports writers, and sports writers are fuddy-duddies.
yeah. Exactly.
I hate the freaking media. Let the
I
people that
know.
watch the game, they all have an agenda. The media has a damn agenda, and it's counterproductive for, voting for something like this.
Yeah, 100%.
In my opinion, I think the players that are in the Hall of Fame should be doing the votes. Or
Yeah,
at the very least, create
I
a
really like
panel.
that idea.
At the very
have a
least,
say.
create a panel of Hall of Famers and have them do the voting every year, because those guys in a lot of cases would be their contemporaries, and probably are as knowledgeable as anybody about who should be or shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. There's a lot of guys who are very deserving and won't.
But
get into the
even
Hall of
then,
Fame.
there would be an agenda, because you hear a lot of people, especially with the steroid guys. So, they'd say, if, this guy or this guy gets into the Hall of Fame, I'll stop coming, to Hall of Fame weekend, etc. And there's been some very vocal people about that over the years. So
I know, it's not about them though. That's it's about the freaking Hall of Fame, right? They make it about them. I'm not voting for this guy, or we're not voting for them because we're the voter, or we have a ballot.
Yeah.
and,
The-
we have a say. It's freaking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you'll never be able to get an unbiased vote, regardless of how you do it. Which
Yeah,
is
I
probably
agree.
why it hasn't been changed up to this point.
Mhm. You're muted, Casey. Kurt Schilling probably won't be a Hall of Famer either.
Well, Kurt Schilling sabotaged himself because he basically said, "Take me off the damn ballot."
I know.
And, well, look, and Rafael Palmeiro should be in. Right?
Doesn't mean he's not
Yeah,
Hall of
I
Fame
actually
worthy.
talked about. I talked
But
about
he
that
shot
in my
himself
video
in the foot
yesterday.
too.
You know, I happen to. I had said that he was the only guy that had 3,000 hits and 500 home runs, but then I realized that A-Rod does as well, and he's not in the Hall of Fame either. And both of them have the steroid taint. So, but both of them, you look at their stats. You know, A-Rod had 3,100 plus hits and almost 700 home runs. You know, Palmeiro had was it 541 home runs. He had 3,020 hits. I think he batted like 288. He had 1,800 RBIs. You look at those stats and you're like, yeah, this guy's an unquestioned Hall of Famer. Like if I just showed you the stats and said, is this guy in the Hall of Fame? You'd look at him and be like, yes. And then I show you his name is Rafael Palmeiro. And then you're like, oh, okay, it's this guy.
Exactly.
Well,
Should
A-Rod
almost just be,
100%.
should just be the stats, right?
Well, I mean,
No.
as far as look, the steroid era was the steroid era. You know, there are people in the Hall of Fame right now with steroid taint: Bagwell, Piazza, Pudge Rodriguez. Ortiz actually failed the test. You know, at some point, you need to stop being a hypocrite. You've already let these people in. You need to let the rest of the group in. Look,
And
if
so the best of this era is not going to be represented. That seems
right,
kind of silly.
you can't tell the story of baseball
So
and
you're going to keep
not
Clemens
have
and Bonds out.
you have a Hall of Fame right now that you're calling the best players in history, and that
Mhm.
Hall of Fame does not have the guy with the most home runs or the most hits in it.
No Pete Rose, no
Yeah.
Barry Bonds, and or Cy Youngs.
Cy Young's in. Oh, you're most Cy Youngs. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Cy Young himself. Yeah.
Clemens,
I'm pretty sure
Stidham.
Clemens' 7 is the record. Yeah. So
Yeah, I don't think anybody has.
in
five.
my mind, Clemens is probably. Well, I don't know. Greg Maddux is up there. I was gonna say Clemens is probably the best pitcher that I've seen in my lifetime.
Yeah, but you don't fear
him,
Maddox.
yeah, him and Maddux. Yeah, I don't. Maddux was really good.
I don't
Like,
think Maddox is gonna buzz you upstairs if he thinks you're, you know.
No,
He can't dial it up to 97 to get you back off the plate.
right.
You
No,
know?
I get that, but you know, you don't have to be throwing 3 miles an hour to be the best pitcher that I've seen. You know, I grew up in Texas. I loved watching Nolan Ryan. So, you know, and you know, Roger Clemens is from Texas as well. You know,
But-
and there were a lot of comparisons between Roger Clemens and Nolan Ryan, you know, throughout his career. And so, you know, I definitely liked Roger Clemens, but you know, I don't know. I these days I care a little bit more about pinpoint accuracy and, you know, I mean, Maddox had some filthy pitches.
Maddox
Filthy
had that
pitches.
pitch that would come back,
That backdoor slider.
that would come
that looked
from
like
a
it was a
left-hander
ball,
inside
yeah.
off the plate and hit the strike
Yeah.
zone. Oh,
my
filthy.
goodness. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
filthy.
just absurd.
Especially off just left-handers. Or you can do it to right-handers, but not to the
Yeah.
same, like, fuck you ability that he could.
Yeah, that
like,
thing
with.
looked like it was hitting left-handers, and then it hit the corner of the plate. The
No,
back
no, see the
corner
guys
of
lift
plate.
their hands up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
And-
nature and life's adventure. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great weekend.
So, but in my mind, you know, the comment, it would be hard for me to actually specifically say one player, but you know, Nolan Ryan would be one of the best pitchers I've ever seen. Just filthy, and you know, I actually watched his 6th and 7th no hitters. I watched his 5,000 strikeout. You know, so I saw
So the
those
7th
games,
one was
not in
against Ricky
person on
again.
TV, but I remember those. Then Randy Johnson for sure, Greg Maddux, Roger Clemens,
Glavin.
No, I don't put him in that category. He was a great pitcher, 300 game winner, but I wouldn't put him in that same category with those others. And I'm probably forgetting somebody else. I would say Kershaw.
Oh, well, for sure. In our lifetime, Kershaw's, or in my just watching baseball the last 20 years, Kershaw has to be the best player.
Yeah, so those would be the
Kershaw.
5 that I would say right now. And that's such a subjective question that,
Well-
you ask me next week and some of the players will be the same, but there might be a couple switched in and out. Yeah, there's been
But Kershaw, it takes a lot for a Giants fan to invest into a Dodgers pitcher. Yeah, but I bought a
a
Kershaw
baseball
rookie
fan respects talent,
for sure.
Look,
Well, I mean, when he pitches his last
rivalry or
game,
not.
when he pitches his last game at AT&T or Pac Bell or whatever you call it now, I mean, I'm sure the Giants fans are going to give it up, in respect of, that
Yeah.
you battled us that hard, like. Yeah. I love when I see that from the other teams, like when a guy's on his last year, like Cabrera or whatever, and like, you're
they-
less for there.
Roll out the red carpet for him, and
Yeah.
salute him for a
respect.
good career. Yeah. Like for example, that there's been a big rivalry in basketball between the Mavericks and the Spurs. They met quite a bit in the Western Conference playoffs, and
Yeah. I know exactly what you're going to talk
both
about.
when Tim Duncan retired and when Dirk was about to retire, both teams, put videos up on the jumbotron and congratulated
and
them
they-
and showed each other respect and.
Sorry, I was talking to you.
No, but
and Dirk started fucking tearing up. Yeah,
yeah,
because I think it was Dirk's like second to last game or something.
yeah.
They didn't
and-
make the playoffs that year or whatever, so it was, and it showed all the him battling Robinson and Duncan.
Yeah. And so there was, even after all of those battles and that rivalry, in the end, there was a mutual respect between the organizations with those players. And you didn't see the same thing with Tony Parker. You didn't see the same thing with Manu Ginobili, but you did see it with, the superstars from each team, the icons of each team. And so, at a certain point, the rivalries disappear. And even if it's at the end of the career, when you start looking back at the greatness that they had, I think if you're a fan of the game, you definitely have that respect for the players, regardless of if they're on a rivals team or not.
Oh, for sure. I mean, not always. I still hate Justin Turner, and certain players, but
I mean, look,
yeah,
if you want to do that, that's fine. I mean, there are people that you can't change their mind. They can't stand LeBron James. I get it. It doesn't matter where he's playing. You can't stand LeBron James. But, at some point, look, whether the conversation that people have a problem with is LeBron better than the best player ever?
no.
Is LeBron the best player ever? Is the question.
What do you guys think?
What are we talking about? No, hell no.
No, doesn't pass that.
Hell no. Don't get me started on that.
Not even. It's not even a conversation for me. It's like a click. I'm like, nope.
You're putting down a guy that even in the worst case scenario, you would have a hard time taking out of the top 5 all time.
Yeah. How much do you think Jordan wishes he could still play when he hears that shit? Yeah. I know, like that. The kind of shit is the shit that fired him up through his whole career. Like, I'm not.
You question Jordan.
It's a different era of player.
I was watching.
I'm just saying, Jordan now, like even just sitting in his chair smoking a cigar, how much he wishes that he was, fucking.
I don't think so. Because he doesn't have anything to prove. You know what I mean?
Have you?
You don't think he would have loved to just own LeBron? In a game?
No, I don't think so. When Jordan retired, he had nothing left to prove. He won 6 titles. He never lost the championship series.
But he's not that guy, Aaron. He's still.
He
I
didn't
disagree.
ever lose a championship series
No,
in the finals.
my
But
favorite meme was
he came back in '95, you know, with the number 45, and they lost in the second round to the Orlando Magic.
because he
Yeah.
was out of basketball shape.
Well, that's what people say.
He was in baseball shape, which is a different kind of being in shape.
Right, but I also don't think that team had the same chemistry, because it's hard to build that chemistry when you're, your number one player is Scottie Pippen for most of the year, and then Jordan comes back, and you're trying to put him into that system, and they had different players at the time, a coach, and trying to
Six
get
title
everybody to
runs.
mesh, on the fly. It's not easy to do.
Hey, for
Well,
retirement days and comfort food.
I mean,
things are
it's not
tough,
like
right?
Jordan was horrible in the playoffs.
but like Jordan the next year, wasn't he like back to like pretty much
That
like
next
Jordan?
year they went 72-10.
Yeah, like he like went, okay, I'm gonna fuck everybody up. So
Jalen Brunson.
and he just worked harder than anyone else, right? And
Yeah.
Kobe
that's
also
the
had that
myth.
same thing.
That's the myth. No, Jordan was the best player and certainly worked hard to get there, right? He has the most talent. But there's been other hardworking players.
I
would
don't
say
even
Kobe.
think it's talent. I think what it comes down to, and
It's
I'm not
great.
going to take credit for this. I heard this from Michael Wilbon years ago. He said that the thing that sets Jordan apart from LeBron or Kobe or anybody else was that killer instinct. And they said Kobe had that killer instinct, but he didn't, get the opportunity to have 6 championships like Jordan did. If he did, then, the conversation between the two would be closer together.
Well, also
but
Well,
with
hold
Kobe,
on.
he was never quite the
Let me-
guy on the team.
he wasn't the
apologize.
guy when Shaq was there.
Well, he wasn't the guy, and Kobe was a bit more of a self-centered, selfish.
Early
player.
in his career, he was, but you had the Kobe wearing the 8, and then you had the Kobe wearing the 24, and I do think that they were two totally different players.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
they were.
early immature Kobe wearing the number 8 was definitely a sort of a show off, selfish player, and then the 24, he had learned how to become a leader. I think he had, built up more of a killer instinct, I guess, and that sort of set him apart from the younger Kobe.
I think Kobe, the difference was, he learned that killer instinct to win, but Jordan did as well. Jordan didn't win a championship until his 8th or 9th season.
Well, look at it this way as well.
No.
Kobe came into the NBA at 18 years old. He was drafted at 17. He played his first game at 18. And Michael Jordan played 3 years of college basketball. So let's just say that he was 21 or 22.
Right.
And also hit the shot to win.
And he did
the
hit the shot in
NCAA
82 to win the
championship.
championship, yes. So he had that. He already had that clutch gene, or whatever you want to call it, in college. But he had to sort of wait his turn. He had to wait for the Lakers Celtics to stop, and then he had to wait for the Pistons. And once he finally got his turn, he didn't let go.
Did you guys watch? Sorry, Jay. Did you guys watch the Jordan thing on Netflix or whatever?
I did. I watched it all the way through once. I won't watch it again. It's
Okay.
very self-serving.
But it's also like taught me a lot that I didn't know.
Yeah,
honestly,
there's
about
some good
the-
information in there, but that thing was a gigantic pat on the back, and he did sort of do some people wrong.
He
Specifically,
rewrote
Pippen.
the history of books a
Specifically,
little
Scotty. Yeah,
Yeah,
bit. Yeah.
Scotty
But
Pippen.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think
Him
he
and
gave
Pippen
enough
have not
credit
been
to
the same
Steve,
since
right?
that documentary came out.
No, and even
Scotty did
Pippen
not
put out a
like
book.
that. I did not
I
like
think
that.
Pippen put out a book
Mr.
shortly
Jordan,
after.
Mr. Jordan, you did not win a championship without Scottie Pippen. Period.
No, and you would have
End of
never.
discussion. You couldn't win a championship until Pippen got there.
Well, And then look, talk about a great trade.
You got to treat
That
him
was
with a little bit
a
more
draft
respect.
day trade between the Supersonics.
Yeah,
right?
it was Olden Polynice, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't remember the trade, but that
It
was
was the
for them to get
Sonics.
Pippen
It was
was
the Sonics. I think it was Polynice for Pippen.
Something like that,
And-
if I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry Klaus does need like to get some sort of recognition for like seeing these players,
Well,
whatever. But he's-
Kraus gets credit, but he also gets the credit for blowing the team up.
well, he's also he looks like the biggest douchebag you've ever seen in your life. Yeah,
I don't pay attention to how people look.
I don't know. Like, you just, I don't know. He has that like resting asshole face. I don't know.
Yeah, doesn't kind of. I mean, it's relevant, but not really at the same time, right? I would think
Well-
that the Jordan did anything to win. That's the ultimate takeaway, right?
How stupid do you have to be though to break up that team because of money? Right? Wouldn't you spend all the money that you could to keep that team together?
If
Like-
if that whole team hadn't been free agents,
It couldn't. Keep that
I'm
team
not sure
together.
Jordan would have retired. I think Jordan would have come back in 1999.
No, Jordan. He says it in the documentary that if they would have signed everybody back for one more year,
he would have come back.
I would have done it. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Well, that might be a little
So,
bit of
that's more hindsight being 2020.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's good. That might be a little bit of Captain Hindsight speaking there. because,
Yeah,
Captain
Hindsight. I like that.
I've never heard that before either.
I
Eric.
haven't
I like
either. I
that
love
also.
it.
The
Yeah.
thing
Captain
with a lot
Hindsight.
of this, right, is especially the Michael Jordan documentary is, they can say it to frame, to rewrite or reframe it, but I mean, I don't necessarily think it's 100% accurate of
I love
what
I love
comes
Captain
out.
Hindsight because he's the guy that would be like in your car and when you run out of gas, you go, "She got some gas, huh?"
Yeah.
Captain Hindsight coming through.
DK, you're right. There was Jordan's killer instinct, and then there was everybody else. Look, there have been people that have come close
Dude,
to that, but
LeBron is nothing close.
no,
Yes?
LeBron doesn't have a killer instinct. He's
No.
not even
I
a
think that
clutch
would-
player.
I would pick Shaq or Kobe over LeBron, like in
Debatable.
terms of like the GOAT conversation or whatever.
I
Right?
like the two. I like the two better than LeBron, but I don't know that if I was building a team, I would choose Shaq or Kobe over LeBron. I don't know that.
Well,
I very well could, but I don't know that. It's not a definitive like absolutely.
Well, look, and if you're in hindsight and you're going to pick a team, right? You know that now, even if you have a guy that plays for 20 years, you're not going to have him those whole 20 years, right?
Well, unless you're Dirk or Tim Duncan or Reggie Miller was close.
LeBron's what, in his 19th year? Am I right?
I think this is his 20th.
Okay, 20th. So he played twice as much as Jordan, and still the conversation is
Well,
that Jordan is better.
Jordan played from 84 to 2003. He just didn't play it all the way through.
84, 2003, and then 2004, or no. Well, I mean, and then he came back to play with the Wizards.
2003 would be with the Wizards. Yeah, I think it was 2003. I mean, I'd have to look it up, but I thought he came back from 2002 to 2003 or something, 2 years or something.
Something like that, a couple years. If it should do not exist, only what it was. That's good, Kevin.
See,
Yeah, I don't have a
and-
problem with LeBron being number 2.
It's
Piece of shit.
Hold on.
I mean,
Dude.
I think people don't give the dominance of Wilt Chamberlain as much credit as it deserves. I don't think that people give the championships of Bill Russell the credit that they deserve anymore.
So he's gonna
And
be the third.
I would have those guys higher on the list than most people.
I
Kareem?
think you could swap in and out anywhere from 2 to 10. It's all by
it's
air.
Jordan, and then there's everybody else.
Yeah,
That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And depending on the day, just like the pitchers that are in my lifetime, the list would change.
Yeah, I don't have anybody, being, if they want to have LeBron number 2, I have no issues with that.
I don't have an issue with that. I really don't.
LeBron is a generational player.
I put Kobe too. Yeah, but that's only modern.
I
Right,
don't.
and so-
If the second half of Kobe's career had been his entire career, easily number 2.
Well, look, and another part that you
Michael
touched on is that there's old players like George Mikan and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Wilt and Julius Erving that played in a different form of the NBA with no
I wouldn't put Mikan's in the 75 anniversary team, and I have no problem with that. But Mikan's not in the top 10.
No, that's what I'm saying. He just
Mikan
played
was
a
easily the
different
best
form
player
of
in basketball
basketball.
of his era.
Mike
But-
Well, look-
might have been number 1 for his era of basketball.
Well, look,
he would
And
not.
let me finish. Let me
can't
finish my
have him-
point, please.
Well, let me finish, because I
Go
barely
ahead.
even got
No.
to speak in this entire conversation.
All right, well,
But George
sorry.
Mikan wouldn't be number 2 just because, just the different era basketball clearly wouldn't match up against the players of
No,
today.
and he was also like 6'9" or 6'8" or something.
Yeah.
Pretty tall for the time, but for centers, no. He's a small forward these days.
Yeah. I mean, and
Well,
also the size of his competition as well, right? I mean, it's just that it's not the same.
How
level
tall
of
is Jokic?
competition. 6'10"?
Jokic
Isn't he like that exact same size?
6'11", 7 foot. I don't think he's 6'10". I think he's taller.
I think
than that.
I think Mikan would still be good in modern basketball. He would just know modern basketball.
He would be too slow.
Mhm.
Will
I mean,
Chamberlain could
he
play
clearly
today.
was the best player of his era.
He was.
I would say there's
He
no
was.
doubt about that. But I mean, already you would see players in the next generation, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, clearly would surpass anything George Mikan would have been able to. George Mikan, if Kareem or even
I think
any of those
Mikan would have been
players
good in any era. Is what I'm saying. If George Mikan, if he was born today, he would be like a top 10 draft pick.
A
Because
6'8".
he would know modern
6'8"
basketball and
player.
he'd be playing a different sort of basketball. You guys are like equating him to what he was playing then. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
But,
he didn't. He
it's the
didn't
same
show
thing.
a proficiency for shooting the deep ball. That's it. That basically makes the center obsolete these days.
There was no 3-point line until
I
after the
understand that.
ABA. Yes.
I understand that,
So
but I
Well,
look,
no,
just
when
like
was
just
that?
like
72?
Pete Maravich. Pete Maravich didn't need a 3-point line. He was still jacking up 30-footers, proving that he could do it.
yeah.
George
But,
Mikan was a paint guy. You know,
when
paint
was-
guys. They're dinosaurs now.
When was? But they weren't.
You're talking about.
They weren't up until
he
like
could
the
play in any
90s.
era, and I'm arguing that he couldn't play today. His style
He'd
of
be
play.
a big
he would
Sam
have to
Bowie.
create a totally different skill set than what he showed, and you don't know if he could do that. There were
Yeah.
centers that because they couldn't develop a 3-ball, basically were run out of the league. When this, analytic style 3-point shooting or, 2 feet away from the basket style of play with no mid range took over, all the centers became archaic. You had to be able to shoot the 3. You had people like Marc Gasol adapting their game just to be able to stay relevant and stay on a roster. Some people couldn't do that. You don't know that Mikan could do that. I'm just saying that
to be
based-
fair, just
Go ahead.
about every center would be obsolete, right? Even
So-
up until very recently.
Well, yeah. Shaq would have been obsolete, but
How
he
about
also
this?
had the power that nobody had. So I don't
Yeah.
think he would be
Mikan
obsolete
versus
today.
Shaq.
Oh,
Well, Shaq had a lot of
Shaq is a
respect
force
for
of
Mikan.
nature.
Yeah, but
I think
Shaq
Mikan
would
could
break
actually
Mikan like a
block him.
twig.
Shaq was a force in nature. Pretty much nobody could stop him. I'll put it that way.
Just look what he did in New Jersey. He brought the damn backboard down on what was it, Derek Coleman's head.
Shaq almost broke basketball literally.
No, they had
They redesigned
to
the
literally-
support.
they had to change the way the glass was in the back. So yeah, that it was
They
more
had to completely
it to a
redesign the
plexiglass.
whole support system.
because of Shaq. Yes.
Yeah, he broke the hydraulics in one and completely brought the other one down.
But so didn't the ABA was the thing that brought the 3-point line into the NBA? Is
well,
when
not immediately. The merger was what 76, and the 3-point line didn't come into what 82 or 83.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you because I don't know.
Well, yeah, so they didn't bring it in right away, but somebody decided that. In fact, it might have been David Stern when he took over. They were trying to get ratings up.
So was there any ABA team close to you that didn't get picked, like the Generals? Because I know they only took like the top like 4
They took
ABA
the top
teams.
4. They took the top 4.
Whoever had the most attendance was the Pacers, the Spurs, the Nets, and one other team. I can't remember.
The Nuggets.
Yeah, I think it's the Nuggets. Yep. But there was the Generals, the Kentucky Generals, right?
Yeah, the New Jersey Generals, the Kentucky Colonels,
Kentucky Colonels. Okay, so there was 2
and
that
you
weren't
had,
taken.
you had I know the Spirits of St. Louis.
Well, they wouldn't
Was
need
there
it because they had teams either in the same city. It was so cutthroat between the ABA and the NBA the way they were trying to compete that when the merger
Well, yeah,
happened,
and
decided
well,
to
and
hold teams, right?
Julius Irving was paid way more money to go to the ABA for his first 2 years. I think he played with the Generals. Yeah, before the
Exactly.
76ers.
Yeah, he was a general.
Yeah,
Just
he made
because
to that
I think
contract to prevent him
well, he
from
was-
playing for the NBA, right? Yeah,
no, he was picked by both of them, and he just picked the Generals because they
because
offered
they paid
him
him
way more money.
That's
Yeah,
exactly what I just said.
yeah.
They paid the ABA and NBA had such a cutthroat competition, and the reason why they eventually came to merge is because it was just in the interest of both leagues to
Well,
right.
Yeah.
Instead
you
of
know,
for the players
either
and having an arms race to pay these players a ridiculous amount of
Yeah,
money.
you had a similar situation with the USFL.
Yeah.
Even though
Yeah,
that
it was
that
the
whole
same thing.
league was fledging because there were teams that
because
were
there's no
bankrupt left and right,
anti-extension. Yes,
relocating and
baseball is the only sport that can't have another league. Anybody else that, if you have enough money, you can make a football league or a baseball league, or I mean a basketball league if you wanted. But there's an anti-monopoly thing with baseball.
Well, baseball resolved.
They have an exemption. It's the
Hold
only
on.
sport that has an exemption.
Let me finish. Let me just finish my own a thought here, okay?
Okay,
Baseball is they figured their stuff out years ago, right? Before when we had the AL, National League, and they became Major League Baseball. But there's several other major leagues.
there were
baseball,
yes.
right? So, it's almost the same thing where eventually with American sports you emerge into one sport, but at some
Yeah,
point
you had
still
that
have
with
to-
football.
Yeah.
With the AFL and the NFL.
Mhm.
You're not
And then you
allowed
had
to
it-
make a major league, any sort of baseball league, Major League Baseball League. It's the only sport that has an anti-monopoly exemption. So
And all a
If you-
court has to do is rule that, overrule that. If somebody wants to take Major League Baseball to court over that monopoly, and then they win that court case, then all of a sudden, boom.
well,
right
they've
now,
had the
if it's
monopoly
actually
for
in that
over.
writing,
They had a monopoly for over or close to 100 years. And they
Well-
specifically put that in there to protect the sport
You
when
know,
it was during the war.
when Major League Baseball has fallen to arguably the 4th most popular sport in North America, people don't look at it the same way. That's why they're doing all these rule changes and stuff. Nobody's trying to compete with that. It's already a 9-month out of the year season. Any new league would have to come in and compete with that.
You can't have a new league, is what I'm telling you.
Well,
You
again,
could-
if
anybody that
somebody
wanted-
tried to look, just
Anybody
just,
that wanted to make a new basketball league or a football league or anything, and people have, the XFL, the fucking trampoline basketball
Yeah,
thing.
no, I get all of that. I get all
Well,
of that.
then
But
I'll-
what
You're not allowed to make a baseball one.
again, if somebody wanted to take that to court and say baseball has a monopoly and they've got it written in the that they could be ruled that it's illegal to say that it's okay to have a monopoly. And then all of a sudden, boom, that's no longer relevant.
Also,
You know.
what about independent teams, right? It's not like
Yeah,
they
have
monopoly on
independent
professional
teams,
sports.
yes.
You could create a professional baseball league if you wanted to. I just don't think anybody would.
I don't think
bother
anybody
at this
wants
point.
to. I don't think anybody wants to. With
Well, look,
football,
I wonder how the Savannah Bananas get away with it.
because they're an independent team.
They're kind
They're-
of skirting,
They're-
skirting that.
You could nobody's stopping anybody from having a professional baseball team
Well-
or a professional baseball league, right? I mean, they have independent teams that are unaffiliated with Major League Baseball.
But it's not really a league, right? It's a team.
If
right?
if you get paid money to do it, you're a professional, right? So
Agreed.
it's not major league, it's not a national level league, and maybe they'll stop them if they tried to compete with the major league, right?
Yeah, nobody's trying to compete, and
But-
that's what we're talking about here.
Nobody's saying that you can't have another professional league if you wanted to. Same with like the XFL. There would be another league, but it wouldn't. I don't think there would be an NFL competitor. It's like more of-
If you had what happened with the USFL, where they started out as a spring league, and then because of Donald Trump and a couple other people, they decided that they wanted to compete in the fall, and they decided to move the USFL to the fall. That's when everything went to shit, because you had the USFL, and although they had a lot of talent, they weren't the NFL, and they weren't going to be able to beat the NFL, and so the league eventually folded.
Mhm.
They did get a lot of the good players for
And
the
a lot of the because they were paying for
Steve
them,
Young.
but they were paying
Herschel
for them
Walker.
with money that they didn't have, and that was the
It was a
problem.
Ponzi scheme, basically.
Yeah,
Yes.
they were. It might have said that they were getting X amount of dollars a year, but I mean, if you've ever seen, the video, I think it's called Small Potatoes, who killed the USFL. They explain a lot of this stuff, and they were talking about, some of these checks were bouncing. And when payday came, there was literally like a race to the bank so they could get there before the money ran out.
Yeah, it's also the entry of the barrier of entry to make a professional sports league that would be competitive with one of the national leagues, right? You would need billions of dollars, tens of billions,
and
of
you'd
dollars.
have to get television to back that. You'd have to get some sort of TV deal to broadcast the games.
I'm surprised.
Kevin's
I'm surprised there's
making
not
a lot of
pickleball.
points regarding. Oh, go ahead. What was that?
Yeah,
I'm surprised there's not pickleball. Yeah, because I've never played pickleball, but
Well, pickleball is like almost an entirely different sport than tennis as well. I mean, they both use rackets and a ball and a net, but it's almost a
I
different
wasn't-
sport, I would say.
I wasn't saying it was close to tennis. I was just saying
Well,
that they
with-
don't have any representation on TV.
They do.
DK, the USFL and the XFL becoming the UFL, that merger made the league stronger because you have more of that talent that was available all pooled into one league. But also they went back to what was successful with the USFL in the 80s, where you had spring football. You go with football specifically, you go, basically 5 months, 6 months maybe without football.
Late summer into
Yeah.
winter.
And
Right.
so with the UFL, if you're a football fan and you're a diehard football fan, just having that available without any competition, even if it's not on par with the NFL, it's still available and people will watch it. I mean, college football, the competition isn't the NFL, but people still watch it. And I would argue that, these UFL teams probably have more talent than most college football teams do.
Well,
They're
a lot of
just
those
not
guys
good
play
enough
good.
to be in
All-Stars.
huh?
Yeah.
If those guys play good in this USFL, this new USFL league, they're gonna be on like the
Yeah, they'll
trial
get a chance
squad
to play in the
for
NFL. Yeah.
for the Niners or for the Cowboys
Yes.
or the Bears or whatever. They're gonna get chances if people get screens and looks on them. Yeah, so it's a good thing.
No, it's
Yeah,
a good
I
secondary
think
league, right?
I think that works. Now, they've tried to do it multiple times since the USFL, but it worked once before.
XFL.
Yeah,
And-
just do it as like a minor leagues though, right?
Nobody liked the XFL the first time because it was
Well,
it was a crappy product. They tried to make
But
it too much
Kurt
like
Warner
wrestling.
came out of the fucking Arena League. Yes,
Arena League was fairly popular.
Arena
Kurt,
League, well,
Kurt Warner made
Isn't
it
that
pretty
where
big
Kurt
because
Warner-
of that.
I think
These-
that's where he
these
Came back.
other leagues feed into the NFL, right? Because
Yeah.
they're even though they're professional leagues, and of course, if you're good enough to dominate, you're worth a look again,
And
perhaps in a professional league. And
it's kind of one of the. Sorry,
good
Aaron, go ahead.
a good example of this would be like Tommy Maddox from the XFL, right? He became
Fuck yeah.
yeah. That would be the
Got a
example.
couple stars. Couple wins, yeah.
Ended up with the
I mean,
Steelers.
even Warren Moon played in the Canadian Football League, and
Well, I mean, Kurt Warner, yes. Who was he playing for?
he was
That's like
arena football. Yeah,
Arena
Arena
football.
football ends up winning 2 Super Bowls or whatever, right? Like,
Well, Kurt Warner probably would have been like a practice level player,
I mean,
right?
he
and
was
in the right
with,
circumstances, he would be elevated, which is exactly what happened, right? So now
you know what
the
it is
NFL
too?
he was on
just
a
as a-
couple training camp
when-
rosters before that, though, wasn't he?
Just as it is, I can throw and I'm a quarterback. If I knew exactly what route this guy was going to run, I could throw to him all day, right? So it's a lot of that. But he had Terry Holt, right?
Well, he had a lot of players. He had Terry Holt. He had
Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce,
Isaac
Marshall
Bruce,
Falk,
and
Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, I mean,
Ozzie
you
Hakeem.
know how people are going to move when you throw the ball and you leave it in the air. Like, it's like a good feeling instead of like, oh, like, what have I done?
no,
So-
I think Kurt Warner, he had professional level talent, right? He just didn't make an NFL team prior to that, right? Get a roster spot, but he certainly
Probably
was
all the-
good enough. And that's why he played in the Arena League, right? Because there's always that slim hope that they would eventually gain enough notoriety that he would get another shot, and that's exactly what happened, right?
Can
Speaking
someone
about
in
the
stream look
chat,
up when Kurt Warner made the Rams, how old he was when he played his first game? Someone in
27.
chat, please.
27.
27. Okay. So, yeah, that's like, you're like the back of the back, right? Like, oh God, this is all we got, right?
Well, he
That's
didn't come
not-
in to be the starter. It was Mark Bulger. He got hurt.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the same way
thing
that
that
Tom
happened with
Brady got
Brady
his
with
job. Yeah.
Bledsoe,
Yeah, Bledsoe got hurt. Tom Brady got his shot
Or
after being
Montana,
6th round pick.
Steve Young. Yeah.
There's a lot of guys who don't get their
But Steve Young was a star in the USFL. He just happened to end up
Well,
on the
Steve Young would've-
Buccaneers and then traded to the 49ers.
Well, but he got, and then Joe Montana got hurt, right?
Well, because
But-
of the USFL, there was an embarrassment of riches for a little bit because, I mean, the talent that came out of the USFL. I mean, the USFL had Reggie White, Nate
Randall
Newton.
Cunningham as well.
Uh,
I think was in the U.S.
Herschel
I
Walker.
don't no, he wasn't. Herschel Walker was
Herschel
Marcus
Walker,
Dupree, but he got hurt.
Steve Young,
Steve Young with Jim Kelly,
Rozier, Mike Rozier.
Rozier. Yeah, there was a whole lot of talent.
No,
in
there
the
was
USFL.
there was
And-
like half of the first round went
Doug
out.
Flutie. Yeah, because
Flutie,
again they were
yeah.
they had all these crazy contracts, but when that league folded, all those players. I mean, that it was basically a free for all for their services.
Was Trump really involved with that?
Trump was the owner of the New York,
He
New
owned
Jersey
the Generals, huh?
Yeah. And it was him because he had the influence and he wanted to compete his ego. He wanted to compete with the NFL, and that basically killed the league.
He also lost money.
Check out the 30 for 30 small potatoes who killed the USFL, because they actually interviewed Donald Trump, and the league was actually sued.
You don't know about this.
The league was actually sued, and I think they got like $1 or something like that. I think they were awarded like $1.32 a quarter or something.
They won $1.
Yeah, so they actually won. They actually won against the NFL, but they won like $1.
Yes. You have nothing to sit on, basically, is what they were saying, because of the antitrust kind of thing.
No, they won the lawsuit, which is
they
what
won the lawsuit
for $1.
Doesn't matter. They won. They had a legal argument.
They won the argument. They were right. Yeah. The USFL.
Okay, but have you guys ever seen what is this? Changing Places?
Trading Places? Yeah.
Trading Places with Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy. It's hysterical.
That's a completely
$1. $1.
That was a bet. That was a bet. That was yeah. But yeah, it was $1.
We're gonna ruin this guy's life over $1. That's a great movie. You guys have never seen that. Yeah.
I'll be right back. No, that's a must-watch movie. That really is. It's just comedy gold. I'll be right back.
Oh, Aykroyd. I mean, well, Aykroyd wanted to put Eddie Murphy in. That was who he wrote that part for in the Ghostbusters. And there was like way more that was written for that character, right? And that's why that character only kind of pops in at the end. It's because there was a bunch of stuff and they just gave it to everybody else, so they could score. I don't know if that makes sense.
Hey, Fabian, good to see you. Headed to work. Oh, that's Monday for you. That's right. It's only a holiday for us here in the States. So hope you have a great day at work there, Fabian.
Where's he at?
No, I got what you mean, but I'm saying it's a legal court case, right? In which they're arguing to decide whether the USFL had legal grounds in suing the NFL. And they actually won, right?
Yeah, they won and $1. So this
the NFL was interfering with the USFL's ability to function or whatever, right? And it's you're right, but why only $1, right? Why not penalize the NFL?
It's a giant fuck you. Yeah, it's a huge fuck you. Like, we only want one NFL, right? That's basically like it's one judge's arbitrary opinion, right? Who knows? He lives in Texas, right?
No, but the judge is going to rule based off of what the laws are, right? It's not an opinion. It's what's written in the laws, right? So,
do you think that?
Yeah, that's the whole point of our court system, right? It's not the judge gets to make up whatever the hell they want. It's whatever the law says, they're there to interpret it and enforce it, right? In our court system, that's the whole point of it.
You'd think that.
But maybe rip this blaster chrome while Sensei comes back, and then maybe I'll shut it down for tonight. Probably. Good discussion, though. I appreciate it. Opening this Topps Chrome Platinum has been the newest set.
The new one, Aaron.
The 54 design. So pretty nice cards coming out of here. I guess it's the start and rip, so may as well get to do this real quick. Thanks a lot.
Who's the big rookie out of that?
Oh, this is the 23 rookie class, so it should be Gunnar
So
Henderson.
Carroll?
Gunnar Henderson, Corbin Carroll, all of those guys. But even the Blasters have been pretty good. So
Adley.
Adley as well. Yep.
It's a good class. Yes.
It's a very deep class because those are just the there are also a lot of other peripheral rookies, right? You have Josh Young, Masataka Yoshida, even though he's like he's like an older rookie.
Did you see the video with the dude walking around with Josh Young, and no one knew that it was him, like at card show?
Oh no way! Did he have one where he was at a card show? That's awesome. I'll have to go look that one up.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name. He's one of the old school guys that everyone hates on now. But
no, there's a lot of other good rookies, like Jordan Walker, Brett Beatty. It's a really deep class. So
good. Beatty made a hell of a catch the other night in a Giants game.
Yeah, for sure. I already have a numbered parallel in there. There's a green bordered card in there. Braden Shoemake, rookie. That's numbered to 99 there. And Vaughn Grissom, there's another pretty good one. Michael Harris as well in this class. So lots of good rookies.
Is it a rookie?
Yeah, he's a rookie in this set as well. So I think the class is really deep for 23.
Acuna out for the year.
I know, what a bummer, right? Joe Musgrove, Thurman
Well,
Munson.
I kind of knew something was off, right?
Yeah, anytime you see a knee injury like that, I mean, that's never good. A sudden injury like that, it's never good news, right?
Honestly, just his numbers up to this point, he was hitting like 240 with like 4 home runs, like 12 RBIs or something. And
he certainly wasn't he wasn't playing up to his MVP form like he was last season when Mike Trout was back.
I honestly think he tweaked something when he was playing in Venezuela, and he just never told the Braves about it and was just trying to play through it.
Possibly, yeah. And then trying to compensate through injury will actually get you hurt, right? So
yes,
I think that's a good point.
Consistently get you hurt, yes.
Oh, Josh Young was trying to buy all of his cards, and he collects. That's awesome. That's cool. I forgot who else tries to collect his own cards. I think it's either
Josh Young. Josh Young is collecting, and Chris Carter for the Rangers. Both those guys collect their cards. All the young guys kind of seem like they do, and they're like hip to it. The Josh Young. It was funny because like in the video, he's like going, "Oh yeah, my autograph's way better on this one than this one."
Yeah, his autograph's gotten a lot nicer since his first couple. I've got a really old Josh. That doesn't look.
Well, and he was even talking about how I want to do like a nice autograph, so people can see everything and like have it kind of be look iconic or whatever, like.
Yeah, that's respectable. Let's see if I can find a Josh Young autograph.
When you see a Willie Mays autograph, does it make sense to you how he signs his name? Because it doesn't to me.
I think a lot of folks, right, their autograph often doesn't even come close to looking what their name is actually, right? So
no, but Willie Mays, it almost looks like he does the W upside down or something. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, his autograph.
Interesting.
Who do you think has the nicest autograph?
Mariano.
Ken Griffey Jr. has a really nice auto.
Oh, Mariano Rivera does have, and Andre Dawson. What did I say?
Andre Dawson's is good.
Yeah, Ken
Will
Fingers,
Clark?
Goose Gossage.
Ken Griffey Jr.
I love Griffey's autograph, but I don't think it's the best.
Goose Gossage, though, for sure.
You want to know who has the best autograph? Ted Giannoulis.
100%.
That dude's penmanship is incredible.
He's got immaculate penmanship in there. Oh no, sorry, James. My bad. I saw the number parallel there. I saw the invite for the Left 4 Dead, but then I realized I can't jump in and play right now. So
Man, I really love this product.
it's such a nice set.
It is gorgeous.
I love
Also
that it
really
comes out like a year after it's supposed to. Also, right?
That's just stupid, but it doesn't matter. They're just gorgeous. I mean, 54 is just a great design, and just
Well-
adding the chrome to it with a little bit of shine.
And it's going to be 55 next year, which is also like, are those the sideways?
56. Oh yeah,
Okay.
55 and 56 are sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, the centering is really nice, and they did not really mess the cards up. So the way that they came out look absolutely beautiful this year.
I'm kind of looking forward to the 59.
I
Yeah.
might try to. Are there short prints in that set?
I hope not.
I might
There
try
might-
to just buy that set.
You know what? I think you can buy probably the complete set. The complete set of last year's or 2022, I guess, was about $150. It's a really reasonable set, I would say.
How much is
considering
a
the
box?
500 card set.
These would present really well in a binder. Yes,
Probably about the same.
I don't do
$150
binders.
box.
I know. I don't either, but
Carlton. Grayson Rodriguez.
Mine'll be in a box with penny sleeves if I did get it.
top loaders, penny
No,
sleeve.
not top loaders, just penny sleeves. I don't think there's any key rookies in here that I need to have top loaders.
Is there Gunner?
Oh, Yeah, maybe Gunnar Hendricks.
Yeah, Gunner's having a great year. What's he got? 17 home runs
17
already.
home runs.
Yeah.
Parallels.
Well,
Not bad
They
at all.
put his numbers up. They said he's going to hit 57 home runs with 128 RBIs.
You want to see what the last year's set looks like in a binder? I'll pull that out real quick.
Yeah, I don't know about 57 because I remember the home run chase in 98, and Sosa had 20 home runs in May.
Well,
I mean,
everybody
20
cools
home runs
off-
in May alone, and he ended up.
Everybody
with
cools
66.
off at a certain extent, but yeah, they said it is current rate. I saw like someone posted 127. Even if he gets 40, like your second year or whatever.
You're probably 50 something games into the year right now, I think. Maybe 60 games into the year. So you got 100 games left. Yeah, I don't know if that's 57. I think it might be like 53, 52.
Well, every player is bound to eventually return back to earth and kind of get back to the average, right? So you could be hitting 400 like Luis Arias up until July. You got to make it all the way to September at that pace. So
Yeah.
that's probably what it is. So but
What's the latest that somebody's hit 400? Was it Brett?
I think
George Brett was 390 in like 1994 or whatever.
No,
Before
that was Tony. Yeah, Tony Gwynn. I think it was 394 when the strike hit. Yeah.
Okay, so Brett hit 390 one year.
Yeah, I think that was the latest into a season because he finished the season. But when did he lose his 400 is the question.
Well, that's
But I
that's
think
still-
Brett had the latest, at least since the last 400 hitter, which was
What,
Ted Williams. Ted Williams, the last player to hit 400.
406,
Yeah,
and he hit. He was technically hitting 399.
what year is?
0.9999999, and
Wait.
the manager wanted him to sit out, and he played that game, and he went 6 for 8 in a
What year
doubleheader.
was that? What year was that?
1941.
No, I'm talking about the set that Aaron was showing.
that
With
was
the
a
53 design.
That was last
I
year.
know the design. That was last year's. Oof.
This is 22 platinum anniversary in the 50s.
Man,
So,
see, that's my favorite set that Topps ever made was 53.
well, this is the complete 500 card set in a binder. So I did put it in a nice binder, but this first page.
Well,
is pretty
53 was they were all painted, right? Like they
Well, yeah,
took
it was
black and white
artwork.
photos,
I
and then
wish
like,
these were artwork. Some of them.
they had artists paint over them.
I miss artists' renditions of cards. I don't like that Project 70 garbage. But on baseball cards, you know, like the mainstream sets and stuff like that, I do enjoy it. You know, whether you're talking about, you know, stuff like Allen and Ginter, 1800s, 1900s, you know, or you're talking about, you know, the early top sets, you know, and you know, as far as photography, I love the was it 52 Bowman? Oh my goodness.
Will do.
53 Bowman, 53 Bowman, yeah.
I'll definitely get with you. I'll trade you for a few cards that I'm missing to finish up a second and possibly a third set, but I can certainly help you along on a set, that's for sure.
Oh, nice,
Will
Josh.
do. Yeah, will do. Shoot me an email. It's in the description of my channel description, and then I'll try to get back to you. But I've got plenty of dupes, triples, and extra cards. I'd be happy to help you finish a set. I think I looked at my second set. I'm missing like literally 2 cards from a second set, and then maybe about 25 cards from a third set. So that's where I'm at. But I will have plenty of dupes to share with you. And then if you've got dupes of certain cards, then I think I'd be interested as well to try to finish up a couple more complete sets of this. Maybe I can even put you a starter set since I might have enough cards, and I really don't have the space. So I'm trying to eventually get to where I can get rid of some stuff, make a little bit more space for stuff. I have way too many cards right now. Let's see. Yeah, emails. It should be in my channel description, and then I'll get back to you when I can. Does anyone know what time Bethany is going live tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm guessing sometime late in the afternoon, if I had to guess. 4 Mountain Time. That's what DK says. So that would be 5 Eastern, 5 Central, 6 Eastern, and noon my time. Yeah, I'm really trying to sort out cards and start to consolidate so I can perhaps give away or find new homes for them somehow or donate them. It's high time I've done something like that. So
Aaron,
if folks,
sorry, put the spotlight on me for a second.
Yeah, sure.
I got something else I wanted to share. Came in the mail last week. Keep talking. I'll wait for a second. But
if anybody's looking to build sets and it's one of the the main tops releases from the past 5 or 6 years, then definitely hit me up. I might be able to help a lot of folks. You just maybe pay for shipping and I'll sort them out and send them over.
so this came in the mail this week. I showed a bunch of index cards, autographs on your channel, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe. You remember those where I was talking about Happy Chandler and
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Well, during that same time period, I ordered a few others that finally got here, but this was probably my favorite of that group. This is Johnny Vandermeer. Do you know who that is?
Vandermeer. Name rings a bell for some reason.
All right, those dates right there, 6/11/1938, 6/15/1938. He's the only player in Major League history to pitch back-to-back no-hitters. And those are the 2 dates.
Yeah, we did have this discussion, I recall. That's insane.
Yeah. I didn't show this one because this hadn't come in yet, but this, yeah, he pitched back-to-back no-hitters.
Especially in that era, the 30s. Good grief.
Yeah. And this is cool because it has both the dates. And if you look at it there, it's 4 days apart.
Nice.
Pitched on the 11th and the 15th. So really happy to get this. I still want to get a card of his, but to get his autograph. I want to say he died in the 90s. So pretty cool to get this.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I know. I remember. Yeah, you had a whole bunch of mail that was held up, and you're kind of just waiting on it. So
Yeah, I showed the Happy Chandler. This was the commissioner that helped Jackie Robinson break the color barrier.
nice.
And then Bill Jurgis. This was the guy that was one of the guys that is suspected to be the inspiration for the movie The Natural. And then I showed the Joe Carter.
It's a nice signature.
Yeah. And then a couple others. Harvey Haddix had a perfect game through 12 innings and lost it in the 13th. Which is stupid bad luck.
Thanks, guys, for helping me out on my night. You guys couldn't score one run for me.
And then we have a former MVP, Al Rosen, and a former Cy Young winner, Bob Turley. So yeah, and I have two others that aren't really as notable, but good. Well, one of them's pretty notable. Billy Pierce. He was probably one of the aces of 50s into the 60s. Not a Hall of Famer, but he had a really good career. He had, I guess, he was mostly known for his rivalry with Whitey Ford.
Nice.
And, he was a really nice pitcher. And then the other one, Preacher Rowe,
Preach. Oh, okay.
Played for the
With
Dodgers.
significance there.
Yeah. But yeah, those are the index card autographs that I've picked up. It'll be a couple weeks before I show those on my channel, so just wanted to show those.
Those are nice cards. I mean, well, not cards, but nice autograph pickups
Yeah.
there.
I don't mind index card autographs because, you know, I send the index cards with my TTMs and stuff, so I don't mind getting them. And you can get those autographs a lot cheaper than, you know, on cards and stuff. So if I see them for a nice price, I don't have a problem picking them up.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be a manufactured sports card. I think if you're just collecting autographs or trying to build that historical collection.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer a card for sure over anything, really. A ball or anything, I'd prefer it on a card. But, you know, with some of these players that have, you know, been deceased for 20 plus years, you kind of take whatever you can get, you know.
Exactly.
You know,
Especially there's a finite supply of these right out there.
I have a political autograph that I won last week that's going to be coming in the mail probably this week at some point in time. I'm really excited to show.
Oh, nice. Where's Chris when you need him? I'm sure
he'll appreciate this. It is a presidential autograph. And really happy to get it. There were actually 4 of them that I was trying to win, and the only one
presidential autograph.
Yeah,
huh?
the only one that I was able to win is the one that I'm talking about. But there were 4, and it's on one of those first day cachet envelopes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
they're like stamped by the post office, and
that's cool. That's
yeah.
cool.
So I got one of a former president,
I'm
and
trying to just think of what
still alive. Former president.
Okay.
But there were three others that are deceased that I tried to win, and I wasn't able to win any of them. And there was one specifically that I was really hoping to get, but I wasn't able to get it. And I'll go ahead and share that. It was Harry S. Truman. I got sniped right at the last second. I sniped, and then they sniped me. I bid it 2 seconds, and somehow they got theirs in over mine. So, like, son of a bitch.
Internet, man, it's unfair.
Yeah.
That would have been a nice one. Truman's a very notable president.
Yeah. I mean, he dropped the atomic bomb.
Yeah, I mean, underrated as a president, I think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what president you got an autograph of. Jimmy Carter, Gerald Ford. I'll leave you.
Gerald Ford's deceased.
Oh, okay.
Gerald Ford was one of the autographs that I was bidding on, but I did not.
John F. Kennedy? John F. Kennedy?
No. That would be epic.
That would be amazing.
The 3 that I did not win were Gerald Ford, Harry S. Truman, and Richard Nixon.
Yeah, Nixon would be a pretty cool one too.
Those were the 3 that I did not win.
I am not a crook. Okay, that's interesting. PSA will grade. Will they authenticate and grade the autograph if it's on an index? I'm curious, or will they? Just
Yeah, they will.
authenticate it?
Yeah, they'll just label it index card, and then authentic.
Will they give a grade to the autograph itself
Yeah.
on their 10 scale,
Well,
or
if usually they just say authentic.
Authentic,
I
right?
think
Yeah.
they only grade it if it's like actually like from a card company. I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I know they'll authenticate, but that's like different from grading. Grading.
Wait, hold
Grading
on.
number.
Geddy Lee sold his collection. Dude, Geddy Lee had like one of the most epic autograph baseball collections I've ever seen.
Oh snap! Geddy Lee sold his. What the?
That's news to me because I've seen that collection. It's absurd. I did not know he sold it off.
2 John F. Kennedy autograph baseballs. I mean, to get $7 million for a collection, you got to have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but does Geddy Lee really need $7 million more than he already has?
Yeah. Not all, but a lot of it. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go look that up because I'm gonna.
Yeah, I do too. I'm a huge Rush fan, huge Geddy Lee fan, and his collection is one of the greatest I've ever seen. So that's interesting.
I want to go look at the auction history for that particular auction and see what else got auctioned in there. That sounds freaking incredible.
Just this past December. Wow.
Okay, Red Rum picked up a president-related card that he'll share pretty soon. That's cool.
Did Space Case leave? I just noticed.
Yeah, I think his phone probably died or he'll dropped off. Maybe he'll be back in a bit or later on. Interesting. Yeah, the whole grading thing, it gets pretty insane.
You know my opinions on that, so
yeah,
I'm not gonna go there.
No, I think you and I share pretty similar opinions on grading. So.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I've been watching several channels where they're buying those mag holders. I don't remember that there's a company that makes mag holders that has a little slot where you can create your own labels. And I know like John Mangini has started doing that. And I think Double D Vintage Cards has started doing that. And there's a few other channels that have done that where they're not that they're not buying graded cards anymore, you know, but they're creating labels and just kind of doing it that way. Some people have completely sworn off of the grading companies. They call it a scam and stuff. But
well, some people are making their own grading companies with you know, the labels that you can buy, and even this empty slabs. Like
yeah, they're grading their own cards. I don't know if they're doing it for other people.
I know a couple grading services have done that. I was looking into that. So I know there's who is it? What grading company was that? I was recently looking into for comic books for what's his name was mentioning their grading company. I did a little look into it, and then I found a forum where I was like, oh yeah, these guys are just basically buying their own empty slabs, doing the grading, and then, you know, sending it back to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Holders.
I'm trying to find because I actually have it saved on my list because I've kind of been hesitant to get the you know, the mag holders. I do have one, but that's the only one that I have, and I didn't buy it myself. Just because I don't want it to pinch the edges of my card, you know.
Yeah, I mean, to me, a one touch is good enough. It's like
that's what I'm talking about. One touches and just all of that. I haven't got to the point where I'm comfortable with them yet. But you know, if I do, this would be a way to go because I would like to kind of create my own labels. You know, because you know, a lot of these Japanese cards that I'm buying, you know, it's so hard to remember what set it came from, what year it is, yeah, in some cases who it is. And so, you know, I would like to have a way to, you know, sort of put that, you know, as far as like, you know, having a label or something without having to like, you know, buy like a label maker or something.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
Because I sometimes I'll just put a Post-it note on it, you know.
What do they
the
call
top
that?
loader.
like the you know how libraries have their Dewey Decimal System, where
Right.
they categorize it, or taxonomy, or something like that for your
Yeah, I
cards,
think
right?
that
When you
sounds
do
right.
it. Yeah. Did you see the PSA, or some guys were passing off fake slabs and got charged by the FBI for like fraud? This is
Oh,
recent,
wow.
like a few days ago. See if I can find that article. I was reading it today, so let's see if I can find this article.
I know I saw that, the Kurtz Card Care had a whole order decertified by PSA, and that was big news.
Okay, yeah, here. This is what I saw today. FBI charges 2 men in card grading fraud. Beware, even slabs that look authentic, you still always want to look at the card to make sure that you're getting the freaking card that you are buying. So I think what they were doing was they had a way to make very very good counterfeit or identical to PSA slabs, the older slabs, and they were reholdering cards that did not get that grade and passing them off as Gem Mint 10 cards. So it was like according to the FBI, it was like a $2.5 million fraud that these guys committed. So
Hope it was worth it, guys.
yeah, I hope these guys are going to.
Yeah,
It's a federal case. You're likely to go
Yeah.
to jail. So.
the holders that I'm talking about, they're called Zion Mag Pro.
Okay.
So take a look at those and see what I'm talking about. They look like, like a graded card slab. And then there's like, a little place at the top that you can create your own label.
Oh, okay. You can buy them off Amazon. Oh, they're magnetic holders, but they
are.
I see. They're pretty cool.
And there's got a little spot where you can make a label for it, print it off or something. But if I were to do the mag holders, that would probably be the one that I did, because that would actually give me an ability to label some cards that I need to get labeled.
I wonder if they hold a sleeved card. I'm pretty sure they do. I'd have to do my homework and research.
You mean like a penny sleeve? That's a good
like
question.
a sleeved card, right? Because a PSA card, even after it's graded, would usually be in a sleeve and then inside the
I would prefer it in a penny sleeve.
Yeah, they do make one touches that allow you to have penny sleeves. These are the ones that Chance was talking about. Pro mold sleeves. You can actually penny sleeve a card and then put it into your magnetic one magnetic holder. So these aren't bad. I was looking into possibly picking up some of them, and you know what? But these are still like $3 each. So well, any magnetic holder is going to be about $250 is the cheapest I think you can really buy them for. These will hold a penny sleeved card inside the magnetic holder, so I think these are pretty good. Chance swears by them, so that's good enough for me to go, because I've clipped cards in magnetic holders, and you know what? Usually you're putting a very valuable card into a magnetic holder, and that does not feel good. So
right.
You're very sad when it happens. Not bad. What's a good price for 1,000 top loaders?
I buy them 200 at a time.
Yeah, I've never bought 1,000 at a time. How much is a case?
I've bought a case of penny sleeves before.
How much is in a case of top load? Oh, 40 times 25. So that seems high. No. What is that? 12 cents a top loader? 13 cents? Whatever the cheapest price you can get a case of top loaders, I'm guessing, is going to be. It looks like you can get 130 of Ultra Pros, and even some of the cheaper manufacturers.
I prefer Ultra Pro over anything.
I don't like to use other branded top loaders, just because Ultra Pros are already reasonably cheap. The BCW stuff is okay, but sometimes they have a different what do you call it? The transparency or even the color of the plastic will be different from different kinds of top loaders. And since everything in my collection is already in Ultra Pros, I do not want to switch it over.
I've been paying $28.95 plus tax for 200 top loaders and 100 penny sleeves.
Yeah, I think if I shop Amazon long enough, I'll find it for about the same price, $20 or $22 with shipping, which is a good
This
deal.
would be is $31.34 with shipping. That's what I'm paying for mine, and that's the cheapest one that I found on eBay.
Amazon 200. 200 top. Yeah, I mean, some of the other brands, I'm hesitant. Maybe the BCW stuff, but there's some other. Maybe even some of this stuff is good. It might be even printed in the same factory, but yeah, I can get 200 for $26, which isn't bad, and with free shipping. So that's usually why I go through. I'll just buy them on Amazon since I have Prime already, paying for that. So I'm paying more than this because I'm paying for Prime, but since I have Amazon Prime, then I may as well just be buying off of. But you know what? If you're going to send cards to other folks, these aren't a bad idea. They're not going to be in my collection, and you want an economical way to protect cards. If you're selling on eBay, I think these are fine. You don't necessarily want to use the most expensive top loaders.
Yeah, if you're selling, I use the ones that I get sent to me.
Yeah, yep.
With
I've
the
got a
tape
pile.
and with the tape and all the other stuff on them. I put them in fresh top loaders. So
Loaders, anything I buy at a card show, if it's not in the condition that I like it in, then I put those off to the side, and those will eventually get reused for something else. But not for the personal collection. I'll just use what I have right now. This thing, I picked up the 200 pack Ultra Pro top loaders.
I don't know if this will help you, Josh, but that's the link to the 200 pack with the 100 penny sleeves that I use. $28.95 right now. They have a coupon 5% off, so it's $27.50 for 200, and you can buy multiple, so you could buy 5 of those packs.
Yeah, this isn't a bad deal. I'll buy them at Walmart when I see them. This is the 35 count Ultra Pro. But you know what? You have to. Where was it? You have to look at the bottom. I did a video on this a long time ago, but there's sometimes they shrink wrap around the plastic and then they get all dusty if you're not careful. So if they're not sealed like this, then don't buy them. Sometimes you'll see them shrink wrapped where they have the heated plastic that will shrink around it, and it'll have like a circle like at the top or bottom where the plastic shrinks around it. I usually avoid those because you're going to get a bunch of dusty top loaders if you buy those.
And I've actually bought a couple packs where the shrink wrap is so tight that it actually bows the first like 3 or 4 on the front and the 3 or 4 on the back because it's just like tightened so bad. So
yeah, but this is like the wrapped version, like almost like a cigarette pack. Has this kind of plastic around, or a pack of trading cards. So these are loosely around the box of top loaders. But you see, I keep well stocked on this stuff. I have plenty of top loaders.
I just bought 1,000 penny sleeves today, and I think it was like $16 after taxes. I think it was $13.75 or something. So I'm not getting them for a penny anymore.
Now, penny sleeves, on the other hand, I've started just cheap out and just pay for the cheapest penny sleeves I can get.
Pro safe, huh?
Yeah. This is a 500 count penny sleeve. I got this for $6. So this is like penny sleeve cost. But you will notice slight differences for these. Sometimes there'll be like if I push it all the way to one side, there'll be a little extra space. I think the Ultra Pros have less space, but this is actually easier because or this is actually a good thing in my opinion because it will make it very easy to top load the card without even nicking the card.
It's
Just
a good thing those aren't the same size as the 1954s, because those are actually like vintage size. They're a little larger than the actual standard card size, so you'd have to get the vintage card sleeves.
Mhm. Oh, they're a little bit like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
because the
is annoying.
54s are taller.
Yeah, like this. This is what is this? Parkhurst mini, and it's like definitely wider than your normal cigarette card.
Dude,
So
$13 for 100 top loaders. That's crazy.
wow, that is actually dirt cheap.
Well,
13.
that's cheaper than what I'm getting mine for.
Yeah,
No,
13.
I just showed 200 for, was it 27.50 plus tax? So
Yeah, card shells is a good brand. I think they're just a little expensive.
Shells is expensive. I was looking at their penny sleeves before I purchased mine tonight. They're $2.95 a 100 pack. I'm like, man, I'm not going to pay $30 for 1,000 penny sleeves. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, they're
That's
good
like three
stuff.
times.
Because they have the corners clipped, right? They have
Yeah,
like a little
and
indentation here.
and I get blisters with my scissors cutting off the little corners off of mine. So I would like to try those, but I'm not paying that price. It's absurd. Plus, you're paying shipping.
Yeah, I've also noticed the color of the plastic is a little lighter than this. So you'll see that this is like a dark blue or almost like a purple. The shells are definitely a little clearer, so I do appreciate that about them.
Well,
But
Ultra Pros are clear, so
yeah, these are Ultra Pro top loaders, but
well, the Ultra Pros I buy are in 50 packs. I don't know what those are.
these are Ultra Pro 35.
They're Ultra Pro, but I mean, maybe they're premium or something. I don't know.
No, they're just packaged differently because I know which ones you're talking about. They should have this label, right? this branding. They have the 35 pack in that as well. In the cardboard.
These are the 25 packs.
Yeah, the regular top loaders, exactly. These subcontracting to like a Chinese company to make these.
I guess.
Get them for $4 or whatever at Wally, but yep, top loaders. These are the thicker 55-point top loaders. You need these for the thicker cards, chromium stuff.
I was looking at the My Lights because I wanted to get some of those fancy sleeves for my comics, but I ended up just buying the bag ones because they're a lot cheaper. Those My Lights are freaking expensive.
Yeah, Jay, we're still on. Hop on if you want. If you can't go to sleep, otherwise, hopefully you get back to you sleep there. What are they called? My Lights? 4 mil? Oh, they're 4 mil thick.
Yeah, those are the Mylar.
Oh, the bags. I see.
Yeah.
30 for 50. Geez. Yeah. There's a reason why. I knew there's a reason why I'm not a comic book collector for the most part.
I went and bought these BCW boards, and those bags.
Oh, nice. You can bag and board your
Well, I wanted to rebag and board because a lot of the ones that I bought when I bought those 40 comics, 50 cents each on free comic book day, they all had like writing on them and they were old and crusty, and so I wanted to replace them. So I just did that with. I mean, I don't even have 100 comics, so.
Oh, for the BCW, that's interesting. Even the regular. So I know the regular Prism cards were like a pretty tight fit, but then sometimes, like if you get a parallel chromium card like this, they're on a thicker plastic. There's like one more layer of plastic, so this isn't a 55-point versus a regular 35-point top loader. Only for this would probably need a 55-point top loader versus the base chrome card. It's slightly thicker.
Are they a little thicker?
Huh. Yeah, there's like one more layer of plastic. So this will easily slide into a top loader with the penny sleeve. This one, you'll need to force it. Maybe I can
No, you don't want to force it. You don't want to smash it.
Well, I won't force it in, but I'll show you where it stops, right? So right about there.
Wow.
And it'll take more force to get the card in. I won't force it in, but that's why you got to have the 55.
I'd be curious, the 55, if it would slide around.
They do, but they don't fall out if you hold them upside down. So they're slide in very easily. There's no force required for these thicker ones. Somehow because they slightly bow, I guess, towards the inside. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So they'll hold them in. I wish they made like one right in between, like a 45.1 top loader. That would be perfect and ideal. ICJ is not exactly dressed for public appearances. I gotcha. Oh man. Oh, fully in the nude. Boards are too high. 25 for 100.
That sounds about what I paid for them.
What is that? That would
I
be
think to
about
rebag and board my collection, I think I paid almost $50. It's like,
25
man,
cents each.
I haven't even spent that much for the comics I'm bagging and boarding.
That's crazy. Hey, what's up, I collect, dude? Epic rip this morning. He did 75 blister packs. Took him like an hour to rip them all. That was crazy. Dang. New Pokemon set. Good stuff. I have some yellowed ones. I tell people it's UV protection. Where is that? Oh man, did I show you that super great or the one I left out in the sun for like 10 years? Let me see if I can find that card real quick. Yeah, hold on. Give me the cap 30 seconds here. Nope.
I have 4 of them that have been sent to me recently that are nice and ugly yellow. These are pretty nasty.
There you go. Sticks out like a sore thumb. Now, I've actually taken this card out, and you know what? It might just.
He said, "Did you order that from me?"
The card is actually. So, I think it actually did protect the cardboard to a certain amount. But this top loader, man, it's seen better days. This is what happens when you leave your cards out in the Hawaii sun for a few years. It turns out like this.
Burnt orange. I'm sure that color top loader would accent a few cards.
It actually would. I think some acetate cards might look pretty cool in some
UV protection. Give the card some sunglasses.
Yeah. Card held up okay though, so I think they are UV protected to a certain degree. More videos coming, heck yeah. I know you mentioned you're gonna take a break, but and then you said you're done with your break. I was like, okay, all right, that sounds great. So look forward to the next one.
I remember the colored top loaders.
It would take 35 years here to get a total of 10 years of sun. Man, the struggle is real.
I love the Roanoke stack you got over there.
I'm starting to build it up. I've got, I think, 3 now.
You need to get the McGillney and the Madonna stacks going.
I'm trying to get a meme card. I've got my Philly Fanatic and then the Gritty and the portraits, Upper Deck portraits.
You should send that Fanatic card off. Get it signed.
I think I might try.
At least if you get a duplicate, maybe.
Yeah, I keep on going every time I go to my LCS now. I always check the Philly 50-cent bin to see if if they're gonna have mascots. That's where I found the last one.
Nice.
So hopefully another one will turn up at some point.
That big sexy card's great.
I know, right? I saw that. I was like, you need to send me that card. A Surfer actually sent me that card, so
Yeah, that's just great.
That's such a great card. So couldn't complain about that one. Found this. What got me into looking into my basketball again is because I found this Tyrese Maxey rookie card. I was like, wait a minute, I've got to have more somewhere, or at least a couple more, or maybe some Anthony Edwards stuff somewhere. But it turns out I did not buy any 2020 basketball, so I have very few.
I definitely want an Anthony Edwards rookie, but this is the wrong time to be buying it. When people are comparing him to Jordan, as laughable as that is, it's not the right time.
only the Prism rookie card and then the Prism Silver, but I think some of the other ones are pretty affordable. Like I was able to pick up a few at my LCS today. And these aren't the more. These are just from like stuff like Chronicles. You could probably rip a Blaster Chronicles and pull 2 or 3 Anthony Edwards cards, but figured I'd add a couple more to my collection just by buying singles. So picked up a couple. This is from Chronicles.
Rookie's a rookie to me. I don't care.
Yep, Chronicles. And then this is another one from Chronicles. Chronicles Essentials. This is a Donruss insert. Great Expectations.
Yeah, I don't care too much for inserts.
These didn't have a price on it, so they gave them to me for like $2 each. So I was like, heck yeah.
What does I say? We got next.
I know. We got next. The hoops insert. This is a pretty.
Isn't that the slogan that they used to use in the WNBA?
Yes, it was. Now that you mention it. Exactly. Now that you mention it, you're right. It's not the time to be buying Anthony Edwards cards, but it's really only that Silver Prism and then the Prism rookie card. I think we looked at this a few weeks ago. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, glad to hear you sorted. Everything's all good. So we always, anytime we have personal issues outside, we gotta put YouTube aside and take care of that. So I'm glad you got through it. Yeah, I think let me switch over real quick. We can do this again because I'm curious to see what the prices on this card has done recently. eBay.
Jay says, so the cat woke me up. Now she's sleeping. Do I jump on her stomach and demand food now?
The cats are complete assholes. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Anthony. Silver Prism. Yeah, let's see what a Silver Prism rookie card is selling for.
Well, I don't know. After he's lost 3 straight.
Well, right after he got the Michael Jordan comparison, it shot up to like.
Well, that was stupid
$50.
to begin with.
It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm looking for. Well, I want to see what it's doing now.
See what it was doing 2 weeks ago, and now see what it's doing.
Yeah,
that would be the thing.
I mean, it's still that's probably shilled just because it's from China. Another one from China. You have to be careful when you're buying these cards now. It's freaking crazy. But apparently, a Silver Prism is still $1,000, right? Or 800, I guess you would say. But what's crazy is if you don't buy a graded version, this card becomes very affordable all of a sudden. Look, a mint 9 is $275. That's a 400% premium from 9 to 10, which is freaking ridiculous.
And that's part of the reason why it's stupid to buy graded cards. You know, modern, ultra modern graded cards, because odds are you can get that card graded and get a 9 or a 10.
Yes, in most cases. Exactly. That's exactly. Well, there's a channel I watch. It's called Reserved Investments, and he's an antiques dealer, but he also talks about how that type of collectibles relates to, modern pop collectibles, sports cards, comic books, all this stuff. There's a optimal collecting grade, optimal investment grade, and you need to find what is the optimal grade you should buy at that makes sense at the price. And you don't necessarily, you're not looking for the card with the highest grade or comic book in a 9.8 or 9.6, but you really need to look at what is the grade that has the most potential to still have a little bit of juice to potentially, make you a little money. 225, look. So it's a 5x over an ungraded version of that card, which is ridiculous. And you know what? This card would probably grade, well, might have some issues, some flaws, but sold for 225. Just saying, 500. There's a 5x premium from ungraded to PSA 10. And look, even just the base silver base Prism rookie card is like a $30 card. So you know what? His rookie stuff is not exorbitantly expensive if you're looking for the right stuff. As long as you don't look for these two cards, Silver Prism, Optic Prism, even just the Prism base, I think you can get some very affordable Anthony Edwards rookie cards, is all I have to say.
Comparable to what, though? Comparable to like Luka? Jokic?
Yeah. I mean, look, you can get a select Prism.
You look at Anthony Edwards, and you look at Jalen Brunson, and you look at Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and tell me why Anthony Edwards is going for more than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, no, I don't think he is yet, right? I mean, SGA. Well, only
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander rookie cards are under $10.
Yeah, and so are some Ant-Man cards too.
I mean, I guess
Prism draft.
I'm talking about his Optic rookie.
Oh yeah.
His Optic rookie is under $10, and he's been first team All NBA 2 straight years. What's Anthony Edwards done?
Exactly.
He's a high flyer. Okay.
The eye test to me right now, he looks more impressive than pretty much any other NBA player I've watched.
So you know who else is a high flyer? Mac McClung.
Well, no, wait, he's not an NBA player. We've had this discussion.
No kidding.
I agree with you now. Yeah, look,
there was a 9 for what was that? $12?
Yeah,
a 9 for $12. That makes no sense to me. Why? This is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
9.5 for a BGS 9.5 for $28. That's like a PSA 10.
That's where I would be going. I would be getting that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right there for $805.
Mm-hmm.
Over Anthony Edwards for $30. I'd buy 3 of those Shai Gilgeous-Alexanders.
I can't argue with that. I'm not looking to buy anything. Like I'm not paying more than $4 for an Anthony Edwards card right now, except for that autograph I picked up.
I think it's part hype. Look, he's a great player. I enjoy watching Anthony Edwards. He's one of my favorite players playing today. But from pure production, he doesn't have the same production of Jalen Brunson or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He just doesn't. He's just more of a high flyer.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite.
I mean, you were talking about his dunk that he had earlier tonight where he was 2 feet above the rim. Yeah, I watched that. I was watching that game, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I was like, oh, that was filthy.
Yeah, it was. Give him a pat on the back for that one.
Yeah, look, 150. That looks pretty similar to the one I picked up. Oh, I guess I missed my 2-week opportunity to double up. 180, 160. Yeah, still pretty pricey. SGA, Jalen Brunson. There's a lot of other Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, those are just the 2 that I mentioned off the top of my head. Jalen Brunson had a great playoffs, just like Anthony Edwards, but his cards are a fraction of what Anthony Edwards are going for right now.
Yep.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over the last 2 years, he's been better than either of them because he's been first team All NBA.
He's just such a good scorer. It's incredible.
And he's a great defender. I mean, not elite, but he's not bad. He's a good defender, great defender, really.
Oh yeah, that 9. I'd totally be looking for a. Well, I think I have the optic rated rookie. At least it's not exorbitant anymore. Like a Luca optic might have been $100 card in 2020.
2020 it was. Now one of the first cards that I bought when I got back into the hobby was a Luca optic rookie, and I paid $79 for it. And then I bought one later on that year, and I paid $58 for it. And I don't know what it's going for right now, but I would imagine it's even lower than $58.
$50. That was buy it now. Still a $50 card.
Yeah, so I bought both of them a little high.
Yeah, it's actually held its value better than I thought it would. It's not bad at all. Oh yeah, Jalen Brunson, $550.
Yeah. I pay attention. I don't buy necessarily, but I'm always on eBay.
Mm-hmm. I look at eBay enough to at least keep track. That's the goal for me. To keep track so that when I do go and purchase singles, I'm not overpaying ridiculously or making too many mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes on these $2 to $5 singles. So I think that's probably the best way to start looking into buying singles and start.
Whoa, hold on.
Stuff.
Go back. You just passed a Luca that was $13. On the previous page. It's towards the bottom. Right there.
Oh yeah.
That's sold?
This is a Donruss rated rookie.
It doesn't matter. $13. Where was I?
Yeah.
I don't care. Look at that compared to everything else.
Well, somebody screwed up on this listing. That's all I have to say about that.
Digital card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
I didn't see that at the beginning. Yeah, digital card. Okay.
Well, the other thing I noticed was the copper text color. So I just assumed that was a Donruss version.
It is a Donruss, but yeah, digital card. So somebody paid $14 for a virtual version of his rookie card, which is pretty stupid.
Is dumb. How much is a Donruss rookie card?
I don't get that.
I don't understand the how much is a base Donruss rookie card?
A pair of Johnny Vandermeer final out balls from the 2 games you mentioned earlier. Hold on. I got to click on this link.
I have to go back so I can read the chat. Oh,
historic
okay.
Johnny Vandermeer final out baseballs from consecutive no-hit games from the Vandermeer family provenance. Price realized $50,400.
Okay. I just noticed in the chat. Sorry, because I had it tabbed out to my desktop, I couldn't see the chat. But since I can see the chat now, this is why I'm interested. And I know Kevin said what auction house is Christie's.
Oh, there's also going to be a book, 72 stories from the collection of Geddy Lee. And it says a signed copy of the book will accompany the winning bid of this lot. I want to read that book.
I think I'm going to need to read that book as well. I wonder if folks paid this much money on some of this stuff because it's from Geddy Lee's collection, or
yeah. I mean, that's kind of like, the Honus Wagner that was owned by Wayne Gretzky. It had that extra provenance. Owned by the GOAT.
Exactly.
It adds extra value to it. I know. Dimitri Young has a collection, and his actually saved from the Dimitri Young collection on the labels of his cards when they were graded. So, having an extra provenance, and that card being owned by, somebody famous, whether you're talking about Charlie Sheen or Todd McFarlane owning the Mark McGwire home run 70 or whatever baseball, those that actually add value to it. I believe.
I think so as well.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that Honus Wagner though, because that Honus Wagner could be that high because it's Honus Wagner.
Let's go back to see that. Berto Clemente single sign, $88,000.
These are prices realized. This
I
is
know.
crazy.
That's insane. Can I sort by price?
He says he's not getting any younger, and he wants them to go to people that will value them like he has. I agree with that, but Geddy Lee is not about to die.
Yeah. Okay, I sorted it by price. Let's
he
look at the
70?
ridiculous.
Is Geddy Lee in his 70s?
He's gotta be. I mean, Rush has been a thing for how long? So he must be getting up there.
I mean, you're talking about 70s. He's 70 exactly, so he is 70.
Rare 38 Babe Ruth, Brooklyn Dodgers.
Born in 53.
$882,000. Some big ticket items. Historically significant 68 Hank Aaron jersey. Warren to hit his 500th career home run.
He had some special stuff. I mean, stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be rich to buy this stuff. This is not for the everyday collector.
No, we are just mere peasants among
window
the mortals.
shopping is fun.
Mortals among the collecting gods here. Oh, hey, look, there's a Herbert Hoover.
Herbert Hoover signature.
Oh, I hope you weren't going to pay $215,000 for a Hoover signature.
No.
Beatles band member.
I was actually digging into the Paul McCartney is dead theory the other day. I don't remember where I heard it. I heard it mentioned somewhere. Somebody. Oh, I know what it was. I was reading a comment that somebody put on YouTube after they showed a couple of Beatles cards. And one of the comments was like, there's this rumor that Paul McCartney actually died in the 60s and was replaced by a lookalike named Billy Shear. And, if it was discovered today that was actually true, do you think that the cards would just jump in price? And I've heard the rumor throughout my life, but I hadn't ever actually dug into the story. So I started doing that. And that was actually pretty fascinating to read about.
Interesting.
Have you heard that before?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that's worth digging into. Apparently that was a thing in the late 60s, early 70s for quite a while. And it really kind of just spread like a weed. And there were all sorts of different things where people were like trying to listen to the music and there were supposed to be like clues throughout where they were like talking about that, trying to, release the information to the public, but doing it secretly. And yeah, it's like Kevin said, it's just a band having laugh at the fans.
Oh, geez, that's like the conspiracy rabbit hole right there.
It is. It really is. But it's like even going into like the 2000s, it's like one of the biggest conspiracy theories that's ever been created.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look that up later too.
Yeah, they were talking about there were like clues on Sgt. Pepper or something like that on the back of the Sgt. Pepper where you can see 3 of the band members, but you can't see Paul McCartney. And
if you replay the album at like 1/3 speed in reverse,
if you play it backwards, it says Paul is dead or something like that.
Yeah. What the heck?
Yeah, and even Paul McCartney later on was like he kind of spoofed it. Like where you play a song backwards, it's like, oh, by the way, Paul is alive or Paul is still living or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the walrus is Paul. Yeah. I mean, that's actually pretty damn genius.
if you can get people to believe it, that's
Yeah.
what that's
Oh yeah, Abbey Road cover. Paula's barefoot like the guy in the coffin, and the rest are pallbearers. Yeah, the kicker is he started playing right-handed for a while. That's funny. Oh, what is that? Joe Jackson.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
that's a photograph?
Yeah, scarce and likely unique shoeless Joe Jackson real photographic postcard, circa
So it's a
1909.
postcard. That's crazy. There's like not a whole lot of Joe Jackson stuff out there.
No, this is like some pretty amazing stuff. I'm just kind of
I mean,
marveling.
if I had like
collection.
millionaire type money, that's the stuff I'd be buying. I mean, who wouldn't be?
Yeah, well, this went for 3 times what it was expected to. So I think folks agree with you and can
Yeah.
see that there's some significance around that.
Yeah, and you know, my guess is Geddy Lee bought this a lot earlier and paid a lot less.
Oh yeah.
And just him being Geddy Lee and selling this, he's getting a premium on what it would go for anyway. So
It looks like there's some items that didn't quite fetch what was expected. I saw something else that caught my eye that was really cool. What was it? The
I'm gonna have to dig into
1903
this.
World Series program.
I am going to have to look at this in detail at some point.
Oh yeah, this is content right here.
This is fantastic.
This is incredible.
I could spend an afternoon looking at this.
Oh yeah, because it's
You might
They'll
never
give
see
you-
this stuff again either.
you might never see this stuff again. Plus they'll do a little blurb about, you know, the significance of this item in the auction. 269 items. What was the cheapest thing they sold? Maybe how could I afford it?
Is there anything that's affordable?
Yeah.
Geddy Lee autograph on a baseball. How much?
Is there anything that I could afford from Geddy Lee's collection? Let's see now. At the very bottom. Oh, there's some items that didn't sell. Oh, look, a carved wood walking stick dated 1876 for $630.
I'm sure I can find that cheaper on eBay.
Yeah.
Might not have been owned by Geddy Lee, but you can find it. I can find an 1800 stick.
Hey, oh, here you go. Here you go. Some autographed balls by W and Senior for $500.
That seems a little excessive for those,
Yeah.
especially considering W does TTMs occasionally.
Let's see. Johnny Bench inscribed 387th home run baseball. $756. That's like almost within the realm of possibility.
I mean, a general Johnny Bench autograph inscribed baseball would probably be about $250, right?
Yeah.
I would
And
guess.
This is a home run ball.
Probably even less than that, depending on the inscription. What is that? What is that ball?
Did he put
Not
the
the-
guy
not
he
the-
hit it off of? But that's just inscribed.
Can
by
you zoom
Johnny
into
Bench.
that?
I think you can.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't know if you...
Oh, I'm gonna have a blast with this tomorrow. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of like looking at this. I'm gonna take a deep dive for sure. That's for sure.
Kevin Gross was the pitcher. Wow.
$300.
Philadelphia Kevin Gross 3-run. This looks like 7/17/83.
83. It looks
Johnny
like it's
Bench.
inscribed 385, but
But that's not a signature. That just says Johnny Bench.
Yeah, it's just inscribed. Maybe not. I've got a Johnny Bench auto somewhere.
That's
so.
Johnny Bench inscribed 387th home run baseball. That was probably written by the Bat Boy and handed to Johnny Bench. That's not Johnny Bench's autograph.
No, I've seen Johnny Bench's auto.
Yeah, me
It
too.
certainly is not. 34 United States All-Star Team Tour of Japan.
Oh, let me see that.
Oh, I know. I saw that. That caught my eye.
What year?
1934 United States All-Star.
Is that the first tour of Japan? Is that Ruth and Gehrig?
Not sure. Is that Lou Gehrig's signature?
Yep. Top one.
Yeah. I have the other images. Oh, hey, look, Babe Ruth is on there too.
So it is. That's the first tour of Japan.
That's a crazy item. We could have sold our car and bought this.
Not my car.
Yeah, we sold
my
ours.
car's is 2008.
Connie Mack. Jeez, yeah. That's insane.
Connie Mack's on there too.
Jimmy
Wow.
Fox.
Wow. Charlie Gehringer, I see him on there.
Huh.
Wow. Almost looks like John Lennon.
Yeah, it does.
John Lennon was at the tour of Japan in 34.
Paul McCarthy was there probably in spirit. So $22,000.
Was that Lefty O'Doul, I think, was the one at the top on the last one. L. O'Doul. I think that's Lefty O'Doul. And Lefty O'Doul, if I remember right, actually played in Japan. Random Riff said I couldn't buy a hobby box for my 2001 Ford Ranger. I have a 2008 Nissan Altima, so
just you gotta part it out. That's how you do it. Part it out and then sell the parts.
that's what you'd have to do.
That's actually pretty cool. $22,000 on that item.
And you know what? That's a Ruth, a Gehrig, a Jimmy Fox. I mean, there's probably 7 Hall of Famers at the very least on that baseball.
Yeah, that seems almost.
That's like 2,000 an autograph, and you got to think that Gehrig and Ruth would be a premium, especially Gehrig because he died in the 30s.
Oh, for sure. To get them all to sign the ball. Oh, hey, Obama and Joe Biden, $5,000.
Oh, he died in 41. Sorry. But still, he's been gone a long time and didn't sign all that much, I wouldn't imagine.
38 Yankees team autographed. Oh, it's got Gehrig on there too.
Just an incredible collection.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
1938. I mean, this one's a lot looks a lot more faded than that Tour of Japan one.
Oh, that's
you
like
can't even. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no. That's got to be like a one of a kind piece, though, almost.
Well, I don't know. I would imagine that was a pretty big deal. So they probably, I don't know how many of them they signed, but I don't know if it's one of a kind.
Hmm. Huh.
Whose baseball glove is that?
Johnny Bench autographed professional baseball
No, there's a Satchel Paige one too.
catcher's mitt. Oh, there were some like, very, very expensive gloves that were sold.
That
here.
one right there, Satchel Paige.
Yeah, very rare.
That's cool.
that is insane. That is actually
I
insane.
love that. I mean, the bench is great, but Satchel Paige is Satchel Paige.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
1941. So that was well before his major league debut. And it's ex Joel Platt collection, ex Geddy Lee collection,
You
ex
get a lot
Satchel
of
Paige
provenance in
collection,
there.
and it's autographed.
I have another image of this. Oh yeah, it is autographed. Okay.
It says in the title it's autographed.
Yeah, I'd look for another image. It is autographed on the thumb, it looks like.
Wow.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
It's just insane.
Might be inscribed too. That looks like quite a bit of writing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that picture again. These are like historical artifacts, man, of the game of baseball.
Yeah, these belong in a museum, I'm sure, but
yeah.
some rich guy's gonna have it in his basement.
What does that inscription say? I'm curious. It says like
in his man cave.
40 champs, something champions.
Okay, so there is an inscription. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty awesome.
So that was when he was with the Monarchs, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I think Satchel Paige died in the early 1980s.
Yeah, that's like his glove. That's insane.
He died. Wow, he died in 1982.
Won by Joe Jackson of the White Sox, world's greatest slugger. Something in baseball farther than any man.
It's a Joe Jackson trophy.
I know. This is insane. Looks like a home run. Or who can hit the ball the farthest?
They said Joe Jackson was a pretty special player, so.
No, and he has got it's inscribed with the name of the other guys he beat. I guess that's pretty cool.
Any notable names or?
Lewis and Walker. I don't know who Lewis and Walker are.
Nobody stands out. Not 1909 or whatever.
That's insane. Presented to Shoeless Joe Jackson in 1917.
Oh, I imagine stuff like this existed, but yeah, stuff like this belongs on Christie's, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's the only auction house. Forget Golden Auctions. This stuff belongs on Christie's.
Yeah, Golden Auctions, that's definitely like Mickey Mouse compared to like when you get
Yes. I mean, I'm sure they get some good stuff on Golden Auctions, but yeah, Christie's is the auction house, in my opinion. That's where they sell the 50, 60, 70 $million paintings and stuff.
Yeah. This was a small potatoes auction too, from the sell on Christie.
Yeah. Geddy Lee shows up with all this baseball stuff and says, "Hey, Christie, sell this."
Yeah, we'll fit you around 10 o'clock before the main auction happens later on today.
Right.
Oh, I'm here for the big Geddy Lee auction. Oh yeah, it's down on the other side. If you go down that,
they're like, "Who's Geddy Lee?"
Oh man, some gloves.
I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Look at the chat in the meantime, so I've neglected it. Had it on my desktop all this time, so I couldn't see anything. Paradigmatic Jordans, drool over these balls. Sorry, we went and just nerded out for about an hour there. Felt like the crazy stuff they have at this stuff. Auction. I missed a million chats here. Yes, yeah. Thank you, Kevin, for that. That was insane. Some of the stuff was absolutely amazing. That is only 1/3 of what they sold. There are only over 700 lot. Curious to see what the rest of the stuff that he sold. It's pretty amazing. Kind of buy a hobby box for what my Ford Ranger. Yeah, maybe we want to sell our car. Maybe like a functioning bodily organ might bring more money, and then that might be able to help us afford maybe one or two of these items. Oh man. Multiple signatures have always brought less and not as desirable. You know, I've always, especially, yeah, when you get like a team baseball and it's got all the names on it. Maybe it's not signed in the sweet spot or just the eye appeal if you're trying to focus on a single signature. But that I would think a ball with multiple notable names would sell for more or be worth more in that case, but clearly not, which is pretty insane. Yeah, I didn't even know any of this kind of stuff existed. This is like the unobtainium, the hobby unobtainium. All this stuff over the estimated, yeah. Looks like a lot of this stuff, some of this stuff sold for, I guess, what they thought it would bring, and then other things did not, which is pretty interesting. Definitely less of the autograph baseballs seem to have weren't the hot sellers. Maybe you have the actual antiques and that type of collectors versus the sports memorabilia collectors, and then they value those items at significantly more than the sports memorabilia items, and then that would make it where you get these higher value, or where it goes for more than the expected valuation. I don't know. I'm not an antiques expert, that's for sure. Let's see what else. Yeah, exactly. If it's unique enough from a historical team, it can have a premium. Or if it's like a unique something that crosses over into another collectible domain, like a picture, photography, even stuff like that trophy might be significant to like an antiques. Folks who are interested in that those types of items versus specifically sports memorabilia, it seems. You can probably there probably exists a lot of these autographed baseballs. Certainly know there's more of that kind of stuff. Not to like minimize the significance of these types of items, because they're pretty unique. You definitely don't just see this at your LCS every day. That's for sure. They're all in private collections like this, the higher end collectors. Not in baseball items. If it's unique enough from a historical team. Yeah, I'm going back to this auction to go and look at some of the other items. Maybe we'll look at this real quick. A more important collection of New York Giants presentational season passes. Looks like a pin collection. And then it sells for like tens of thousands of dollars, which is insane. It's framed. And that he's personally inscribed. Oh wow, that one is. Giants bid you welcome, Mrs. James Murphy, to the Polo Grounds That's pretty cool. I guess if you were super famous, instead of like the getting a what do you call it? The press box, the luxury suite, they gave you like a silver pin. What the heck?
You know what I just realized?
What is that?
Geddy Lee couldn't have traded this entire portion of his collection for the RPA of Luca that sold a couple years ago at the height of the pandemic.
What did that? You're talking a multi-million-dollar card, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was. Let me look it up.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, the Luca in 2022. Oh, never mind. It sold. Looks like it sold for $3 million. I thought it sold for more than that.
I know there are a few big ticket ultra modern cards that sold for close to a couple $1 million. Yeah, this LeBron James.
Yeah, $4.6 million. Yeah, this $4.6 million Luka Doncic is the most valuable sports card of all time.
2018 National Treasures Luka Doncic logo man, 4.6 million. What the heck is wrong with people? What is wrong with these people?
I actually thought it sold for more. I thought it was sold for like $8.5 million, but yeah, that's still a ridiculous amount of money. That's the most valuable sports card of all time.
No, I think there's been a few other sales like
since then.
Yeah, that was like the number 6 card on this list. Number 4 card. So you have a 52 Mickey Mantle.
Oh, is that the PSA 10? Yeah, I did hear about that.
PSA 9 for 5.2 million. So I wonder what a PSA isn't there one? There exists a Mickey Mantle PSA 10, right? I want to say that exists.
Yeah, August 28th, 2022. A 1952 Mickey Mantle sold for $12.6 million, breaking all previous records.
Okay. Yeah, this is an old article because I know that Wagner sold.
Yeah, I type list of most expensive sports cards of all time. There's a Wikipedia. Original price $12.6 million for the Mickey Mantle. Honus Wagner 6.6 million was an SGC VG3. A Steph Curry logo man National Treasure sold for 5.9 million. Well, 2021. Yeah, that Luca. Yeah, that Luca's fallen to number 4.
There are some crazy times, man. There was cryptocurrency, there was PPP loan money, there was.
And you look at this list, and it's all like 2020, 21.
Yep. Mike Trout, Bowman Chrome Draft Prospect Superfractor Auto.
That's what I'm looking at right there. Yeah.
A PSA 10 OPG Wayne Gretzky.
And what's crazy is how little vintage is on this list.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
The Mantle, the Wagner. And you got a Gretzky rookie. I guess I'll call that vintage, but it's right on the edge for me. A Clemente at 16. Reggie Jackson at 19 and Jackie Robinson at 20.
Lewis Hamilton, really? 2020 Chrome Superfractor Auto, $900,000. What the hell?
Eddie Plank at 29. And that's crazy that only brought $700,000 in a PSA 7.
Yeah.
Because the scarcity of that card is just below the Honus Wagner. And the Babe Ruth rookie card sold for $717,000. But that was 2016. Oh, the Eddie Plank was 2012. Wow, those were a while ago.
Literal unobtainium.
And the crazy thing is that 52 tops mantle isn't even his rookie card.
Yeah.
12.6 million. That's absurd.
It's just such a hard card to obtain. That's what it is.
Well, no, I think part of the
Get
allure of that card is the story, of them dumping all that 52 tops into the ocean. So
There's
people
literal billions.
assume that there's less of that card than there actually is.
There's a few thousand of them that exist.
Oh, more than that. I mean, from what I understand, according to, I don't know if you've been watching Orlando's channel. There was a lot of that stuff printed. A lot of that stuff. I want to say that something like 20 million or something like that. I think I might be off on that. But then
Well,
a lot
up until a few
of
years-
it was dumped. I don't think it was 20 million. Might be 2 million. But then a lot of it was dumped in the ocean. So, you're still probably hundreds of thousands of that card exist. And the Honus Wagner, there's believed to be 50 to 200 of them. And I remember when I was a kid, people believed that there were only like 7 or 8 of them. But a whole bunch of them have shown up in like people's attics and closets and who knows what else over the years.
Oh, hey, look what I found underneath my floorboard here. I found this cool little tobacco card. Honus Wagner. You ever heard of this? You think this is worth any money?
Some people have done that, and then they take it to a appraiser, and they're like jaw drops.
Oh, I love that Antiques Roadshow, man, where they're like they go walk up and they have some kind of collectible, and then I love it when they know how it's worth a lot of money, and then they pretend that they're surprised that they're to find the value of it. Oh,
Right.
really? I didn't know that was worth a lot of money. Wow. Or they're trying to. Oh man.
Yeah, but I mean, going back to what I was trying to say with the Luca, what would you rather have? All that stuff from the Geddy Lee collection or a 1952 Mickey Mouse? In an SGC mint 9.5.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be
and still have 5 million left over. to buy a couple 1952 Mickey Mouse, not quite 9.5s.
exactly
In fact, several of them.
several of them. Buy entire PSA sets of every vintage set, complete set with that much money. It's insane. Yeah, all those I can't believe even a lot of those cards, like the logo man. I mean, how much could it possibly go up from that price if
I
you're
mean,
paying?
I'm sorry, manufactured rarity really drives me nuts.
Yeah. I mean, there's value in a card like that, but not that value. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I just don't think so.
Not
I mean,
not
I can create a logo man. Just buy a Luca game worn jersey. Pay a
I don't
fraction of that.
understand the logo man thing. It's like just the
It's the logo. It's Jerry West.
yeah. It's like a piece of a jersey you can buy at you could buy at the Fanatic store for cut your own for like 10 bucks.
Seriously, how many jerseys does Luca go through a year? I mean, these days they probably wear a new jersey every day.
Every game.
So
practice.
eight. Well, that would have to probably be game used. So you're talking about, how much
82 plus playoffs.
would you say that you pay for a game worn Luca jersey? Just a rough estimate, 100,000. Full
I would
jersey.
say it's probably like mid 5 figures. That seems to be, if I had to guess.
So not even 100.
I don't think so. I don't think we would. do
So
that.
okay, so you take that, and you could easily make a one of one. Slap a picture of Luca on there. Get him to sign it. Throw it up.
You know what? There was a cool video I saw on YouTube. It was talking about Panini, and they have Wilt Chamberlain cards that they've been putting into National Treasures, and apparently they have like a pair of his shorts, and they're tracking what pieces have been used up so far from those pair of shorts that they have and that they cut to pieces. I'm trying to see if I can find that.
Yeah, when you look at it like that, it almost feels like Geddy Lee got ripped off.
Oh yeah, imagine if you had all the Lucas.
Right.
What was it? Let's see. If I ever come across that video, I'll share it with you. Basically, they're tracking all the different pieces that they've inserted into all the different Panini products to see how much of that one pair of Wilt Chamberlain shorts that are still left that they need to put into the that they have left to put onto new cards.
You know, I'm still not a fan of destroying history like that. I don't have
I'm
a
not
problem.
either.
I'm not. I don't have a problem with the players today, but you know, Will Chamberlain's not playing any more games, and they probably only had a fraction of the amount of jerseys for them each year that they do today. And so there's only so many of those still left. And, you know, some money hungry card company decides to buy one of them just to cut it up and put little pieces of it into a card.
I agree. 100%.
And it's even worse when they're taking stuff like Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig and oh my goodness. Like really?
I would only hope that they're taking the stuff that is like literally that wasn't preserved and is going to eventually degrade to the point where it's just going to become a pile of dust. Because I think a lot of this stuff will, like even the condition of these gloves, memorabilia from this era.
How is that going to be any better for your card?
Well, exactly. It's all going to fall apart.
Right. So, you know, I mean, I would rather keep it in the state that it's in, even if it's like moth-eaten or whatever, got giant holes in it. I don't care. You know, there's only going to be so many of those left. You're destroying history. That belongs in a museum, not cut up on cards that are put into products of 2024. you know, whoever. It's stupid to me. I don't have any interest in buying that stuff and contributing to that horrible cause.
Yeah, at least not for the at least for for the players who played in the era where they started to do this memorabilia with the intention of using it onto cards. Yeah, where they're playing 82 plus preseason plus playoffs and all that stuff. But even then, destroying a playoff jersey, it's
okay when it's the players today.
Yeah.
That's what the like. If you make a deal with Upper Deck. See, it was okay when card companies were putting products out that were 99% players that are playing in today's game, and they were telling the player ahead of time, we're going to take that jersey from you after the game. We've sold it to Upper Deck or whatever, or Upper Deck's purchased it from us. And, they're going to put it into cards. Okay, great. That's one less jersey that you're going to have, but that, you could change it out at halftime. Have another one brought to to replace that one,
Yeah.
But you can't do that with those older players. And so when they started putting, long since retired players memorabilia into packs, that's when the game completely changed.
Yeah, I have a big problem
it's all about
with that.
money. It's all about money.
I think they even had some certain products where they would where these guys, I'm pretty sure, were buying vintage memorabilia, game used type of stuff with the intent to cut it up and then put it onto a card. Stuff like the Jersey Fusion stuff. I was just like,
Yeah.
They're taking these items which have historic significance, and they're literally looking at them where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that so I can cut it apart into 1,000 pieces and then sell it to everybody at an exorbitant markup. There's just something wrong with that. It's just definitely the bad side of the hobby.
It's greed. It's greed, and there's no reason for it. I mean, look, I know there are people out there that absolutely love this stuff, and they look at it like, well, I can't afford to get an actual jersey, from this player. So this gives me a chance to own a piece of history. And you're spreading the history, to the people that appreciate it. And, all right, so there's that aspect. But, what are you actually getting?
You're getting
do you feel like you're getting, do you feel like that card's special? I mean, do you really feel that you have a piece of history in your collection because they cut up a little section of a jersey?
Yeah, and I never understood that. It's like getting a lucky rabbit's foot or like a relic, quote unquote relic in the purest form of the word, where it's like it's not even it's a piece of the jersey, but come on, it's not the same thing. Some kind of I never understood it.
I can't support that. I have very few relic pieces in my collection.
I have the ones that I have pulled, or I was given one that I have that I care about, which is the Michael Jordan relic that I have. I suppose probably the best, probably one of the best Michael Jordan cards that I own. But that was given to me by my uncle, so that has personal significance.
I bought a manufactured relic signed by Elvis Andrus, a napkin from Odell Beckham. I think I have a napkin from Chris Johnson, and I have 2 other relics that I won in a giveaway, and that's it. I think I
Now,
have
on
five
the other
relics.
hand, as a TTM person, would you ever consider buying those types of relics manufactured or player used to send off as a TTM? Would you see that as a something you would possibly consider doing?
Well, yeah, and that actually brings up another one that I have. Let me dig it up real quick. I did send this off to Haley Wickenheiser. Authentic jersey. I forgot I had this one.
Oh, nice.
And so she signed that. And I think that looks fantastic.
I agree. See, that looks cool to have the signature. It's like a patch auto.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
From the greatest female hockey player of all time. So yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, I paid $5 for this and sent it off to her, and she signed it. So yeah, I do think that's cool. And this says the memorabilia has been certified to us as been game worn. So it is game worn. But again, this is a modern player. So I feel differently about this than I do the older stuff.
Okay.
But somebody, even going back into like the 70s or something like that, like Spaceman Lee or something like that, a Bill Lee. I probably would feel a little differently about getting, a swatch from one of his jerseys.
Well, if I ever start TTMing, I've got lots of patches to go through and start. Maybe there's a few of them in here we might be able to use.
Yeah, or like Roy Face or Bobby Shantz. They're both still living, and both of them played in the 50s, 60s. There were less jerseys of theirs.
Yeah, it's all
But yeah, I mean, when you're talking about Clemente or Mickey Mantle or something like that, I think it's a little different, and it gets even worse when you're talking about Ty Cobb and Honus Wagner, people like that. It's like, really, you're chopping that up.
Yeah, when I see that kind of stuff get cut up, that's definitely heartbreaking to me.
Yeah, but all of that stuff, Mullins and Walker Bueller, and yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
All right, yeah, I don't know. I think eventually I might try to. Eventually, when these players, maybe even some of them might TTM now. There's even some notable guys who have retired, at Bernie Williams. Miguel
Yeah, I'm okay
Cabrera.
with that too. I'm okay with 90s, 80s players for the most part. I think at that point in time, they were getting, quite a bit of, equipment to use and stuff. So there's a lot more of that out there. Plus, these days, people know to preserve that stuff more so than they did in the past. Because now that people understand the significance and the value of that stuff more so than they did.
Well, I don't think anybody
the earlier
even
eras.
thought to keep the jerseys from the previous years, right?
No,
I mean,
most of them were destroyed, I'm sure, and that's part of the problem.
most of them were destroyed, or
recycled,
players
or
perhaps kept them as keepsakes, right?
Yeah,
And that's how most of them survive to this day, or was given to them by somebody. Oh, it was given to me by this player.
Yeah, I was actually watching a Junk Wax Hero, and he usually does. I think on Fridays he does, like attic finds or something like that. And he had one last week where he was talking about this was a Goodwill find, and there was a high school kid that liked going to the Goodwill, after school on Fridays or whatever, and they would just be getting their shipments in, and there's a lot of what they call like pickers there, and they basically get like new shipments in, and they put them like in sort of bins or something like that. And once they're in the bins, you can basically start like sifting through this stuff before it actually gets put out for sale.
Oh,
And
nice.
so they sift through this stuff, and this kid ended up finding a jersey, or not a jersey, I guess a jacket, a sweater jacket, and it had a Cubs logo on it, but it was like an older looking Cubs logo. And so he was sort of interested in how it looked, and so he pulled it out and he looked inside, and it had number 14 on it. And I think it said 1953, number 14. And he immediately put it in his shopping cart because, like Junk Wax Hero said, I guess there's rules with, I guess Goodwill shopping or whatever. Once it's in your cart, another person can't claim it. So it's yours until you decide you don't want to buy it. And so he put it in his cart, and once it was in his cart, he started like looking online, and he looked up who was, number 14 on the Chicago Cubs in 1953, and he found out that was Ernie Banks. And it was actually Ernie Banks's rookie year. In fact, I think he only played 15 games in 1953. And so this sweater jacket was like, from the first, potentially the first appearance in Major League Baseball of not Jackie Robinson, of Ernie Banks. And so I think because I guess they charge you by weight or something like that. And so I guess the jacket weighed like 3.4 pounds or something like that. So he ended up paying like $8 for it.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
he ended up selling it for like $15,000.
Oh man, that's insane. That's incredible.
Yeah. So if you haven't checked out that video, go check it out. I might have messed up some of the story, but it's pretty damn cool. So
That is awesome.
it's great hearing stories like that.
Right place, right time.
Yeah.
And even you have to live in the right geographical location. Like I'm pretty sure something like that is more possible maybe in like the Midwest versus out here in Hawaii. So I wouldn't even try to bother.
Yeah, but you imagine that didn't come from Ernie Banks or his family. So how did it end up where it ended up at Goodwill?
That is mind-boggling.
How many hands did that pass through? And it gives you an idea of what people thought about this equipment. In that time period, it was almost like, discarded, maybe donated to, so people that actually needed the clothing or something, and so, it makes you appreciate the stuff that's actually still out there and, on display or, even in collections, but intact and in good condition. So,
And then you
yeah.
pinch yourself and you woke up. Man, that is so insane. How
Yeah.
does that even happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But props to this kid who, was decades away from, the era of Ernie Banks, but to know who Ernie Banks was and to have, the
Or
right
have to
mind to
know the
actually purchase
significance,
that
right?
item and not like, pass it up. And the Cubs logo does look a little different than, what it does today or even in the 50s and 60s, so, that was pretty cool, because if you looked at that, you might not right away recognize that it's the Cubs. You might think it was like some, other team or something because it's not like the Cubs logo looks today. So, props to that kid, man.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Man, that is so lucky. I mean, there might be maybe like playing day stuff of, somebody played in the minor leagues or some other player notable, not as notable as Ernie Banks, and maybe that stuff gets donated at some point or but at Goodwill and just like that to me is what the insane part of that story is
And
I would,
the next part of that story is now that they've been able to, I guess, come up with enough of an idea that it is definitely an Ernie Banks jersey. I guess nobody else wore number 14 in 1953. Now they're actually, because I guess it's a thing now they're trying to photo match Ernie Banks actually wearing the jersey. And if they can
in one
find
game,
that, then
right?
yeah, it wouldn't, I guess it would be like pregame because, it's the jacket. So you don't wear that on the field. So it wouldn't be game used, but it might be pregame used. That is. But that I guess now they're trying to see if they can find a picture of him in the dugout with that jacket on. And if they can do that, then it's supposedly supposed to increase the value of it even more. So,
Right, because it would be authenticated.
yeah. Well, it would be officially authenticated.
There would be some provenance
Yeah,
attached to
and
that item.
it would be easier to do now because everything, back then was like hand stitched and stuff like that. So, the where the patch is and some of the other stuff doesn't quite line up on each copy of it. So, if they could find it and find that exact copy of that one, they'd be able to say, all right, this patch lines up with this button, so this is it. This is the one, But that's pretty cool.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, what's up, Jim? NFL
Hey, Jim.
in the chat. So you always got to keep your eye open. You never know what you're going to find in your searches and your collections. That's for sure. I think the most recent one, was there's small finds, but they're significant. One was that Charles Barkley sticker I found the other week.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I was just happy to have that one. Didn't have a real 87 Fleer sticker of Charles Barkley. And then the Rafer Alston autograph I picked up, I thought that was freaking awesome.
Yeah. I that's the best I usually do is those little small victories.
Yeah.
Little small victory, pat myself on the back for finding this one, you know.
Small wins. The small ones are what matter.
They all add up after a while.
They do.
But yeah, I haven't been fortunate enough to run into a garage sale and find a whole bunch of vintage baseball cards and dig through it and find like 50 Mickey Mantles or something like some people have done.
I know we don't have that kind of luck. I think
no, not yet.
we go to a garage sale and then just find like boxes and boxes of vintage. Like, hey, what do you want for these? Oh, you know what? We're just trying to get rid of those. You can, whatever you want, pay for them. Stuff like that. That's a tough game for the Wolves.
There's a few videos on YouTube, of garage sale finds and stuff like that. But you almost wonder if those are fabricated. How many of them are actually legit.
Oh yeah, they could say that they found this anywhere.
Yeah, and just like basically like shove a bunch of stuff from their collection. And say I bought this at a yard sale.
I'm always looking at this more with skepticism. A lot of these videos, anything you see on the YouTube these days, like you always have to question whether it's real, because it's believable. It could happen. Certainly could have happened that way, but at the same time, there's a lot of people who are looking for attention. They'll make up just about any
those clicks and yeah. So you wonder the authenticity of it.
Absolutely. Even in box openings can be rigged up, I think, if you want.
Yeah, no, I mean, even like footage of you actually at the yard sale, that could be your yard sale.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no customers, and you decide to stuff, a bunch of your cards into a box and act like you're looking through it. And then how much is this? And you got a friend standing there. Oh, let's see. I don't know. Whatever you want to pay for it.
And
stage the whole thing.
Dad.
Yeah.
Or your uncle. Or
whatever. Your next door neighbor, whoever. Yeah.
It was those people doing those prehistoric videos where they pretty much build like an entire house out of the clay or whatever. And then when I found out those were fake, I was like, oh, okay, well, gotta with a little bit more skepticism.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, those people who are basically digging out like entire houses out of like the ground and stuff like that.
Underground, yeah.
And then they have the aerial pic where they have like the excavator like to the side of the camera view or whatever.
Right.
It's like, yeah, okay. You got me there. You look pretty real.
All right. Yeah, I know there's like this girl on Instagram or something that keeps showing up in my feed. And like, I guess she's like 7 foot tall or something. Or she claims to be 7 foot tall, and you actually do a Google search about her, and she's like 6'3" or something, which is tall, but not 7 foot. And every one of her videos, she's talking about she's 7 foot, and her mom's like 7'3" or something.
You know what? I swear I've seen that. I've read about that or something. I've seen a YouTube video trying to expose that they've basically like rebuilt like the interior of their house so that they
it looks like they look it's like a tiny house or whatever.
It's like, what the heck is wrong with this picture here?
I don't know why that keeps showing up in my feed. Probably because I click on like basketball stuff. Somehow that keeps showing up on my Instagram. So.
The algorithm knows what you want to see. Even
I don't want to see that. I want to see basketball. I want to see basketball, baseball, not some girl, whatever she's doing, like trotting out 20 and 30 people comparing their sizes.
It's crazy because some people will actually believe it and then defend that person.
Right.
No matter how ridiculous the premise may be, or even if it's been disproven.
Well, apparently this has been disproven because I didn't look it up, and there were all sorts of people saying this girl's a fraud. She's only 6'3". And I'm like, 6'3" is pretty tall.
Yeah, no, she's a tall girl, and then but yeah, the whole family isn't like her whole family is pretending that they're all 7 foot tall or something like
Well,
that.
her mother's definitely taller than her. So if she's 6'3", her mom's like 6'7" or 6'8".
Jeez. That's insane by itself. Don't know of too many women that are that tall. That's crazy.
I'm not even sure there have been too many of those in the WNBA. They're that tall.
No,
Lisa Leslie, I don't think was that tall.
How tall is Brittany Griner? She might be like 6'8".
I think she's like 6'5", 6'6".
But yeah, to be that tall, I mean, it's like there's like of all the 7-footers that exist in the world, like a very disproportionate percentage are NBA or basketball players.
She's
the
actually
stat is
6'9".
mind-boggling.
Brittany
Yeah,
Griner 6'9", so yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah, she's pretty tall.
That's what I thought. What is it? Oh no, let's see. Tallest WNBA player. Tallest
Is Margot Diedick or something?
Malgorzata Didek.
Yeah, that's Margot Diedick. Yeah.
Malgo was 7'2". Holy.
That was the tallest that I remembered. I didn't realize she was 7'2", but
Oh, sorry.
she died in 2011. Yeah.
7'2", the only WNBA player who was more than 7 foot tall. Top tallest 20 WNBA players active right now. 6 foot. Okay.
Wow, there's a picture of Becky Hammond being guarded by Margot Diedick. It almost looks like that Muggsy Bogues Manute Ball picture.
Oh my goodness. Wait. I mean, you're number 20 and you're 6'4". So there aren't that many women who are that tall, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. I just saw this picture.
You see that?
or a similar one. Oh my goodness. This is like this is hilarious. It looks almost photoshopped. Oh my goodness.
I remember when she was playing, but yeah, I didn't realize she was 7'2". I thought maybe 6'10", something like that.
Oh, that's like the 0.001.
Oh yeah. She's
One of a
probably
kind.
only a couple inches away from the Guinness World Record.
I mean, this image is just ridiculous.
That's not the one that I saw. That's great.
But I know, it's like you're playing with the little kids at your gym or something, like the 8-year-olds or something.
I did not see that. Was she hugging her or what is this?
Trying to get around or something. Looks like she just dribbled right over her head without carrying the ball.
Wow.
That's insane. That looks Photoshop. I would look for other photos.
I don't think that's Photoshop.
It looks like it is. Jeez. Oh my goodness. See more images. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
It's like like you're playing with the little kids or something. Dominating. That first one's got to be the best though. Just the size
that's better than the one that I saw. My goodness.
That's just ridiculous. That's almost like a meme. Jeez. It's like that Muggsy Bogues and Manute
Yeah,
Bol.
Manute Bol. That's exactly what
That's
that
the one I
reminded
was
me of.
thinking.
Yeah, pull that one up real quick. See if you can
Yeah,
find that.
Yeah, Manute Bol, Muggsy Bogues.
They're just like standing next to each other. They're not in the game, if I remember right.
Well, even when Muggsy Bogues was playing, like, he looked like a little kid on the court.
5'3".
Like a little kid with incredible agility and speed, and was just being an absolute menace on the court. But jeez. Oh yeah, we're definitely on the downswing, Jim.
Yeah, probably gonna call it a night here pretty soon.
Probably gonna call it pretty soon. We're just checking out some of the stuff here.
I think Jim and Josh might be the only ones still standing. Maybe Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is just keeping it running and already passed out.
That's the strategy with the late night show.
Yeah, that happens. Oh, there we go. Fabian just popped in. Oh, he's sneaking a look at the stream while he's at work. There it is.
There it is. Manute Bol, Muggsy Bogues. 7-7 Manute Bol, 5'3 Muggsy Bogues.
Yep. That's the biggest height differential by teammates or opposing players in NBA history. The shortest and the tallest players.
Because I've played basketball with guys who are like 5'2", 5'3", and I feel tall, but I'm only like 5'11", so
I'm 6 foot, so yeah. It feels better when you swat them because you feel really tall.
Yeah.
You're like, get that stuff out of here.
But then again, I've also had to play defense against a guy who was 6'7", and that was not fun.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Yeah, I think the tallest person I've guarded was 6'9".
Yeah, it's not even fair.
And my best friend growing up was 6'4". In fact, my two closest friends were 6'4", so I was always playing them in basketball. And so
Slender Man himself.
there's there's a picture of Victor Wembanyama dressed up as Slender Man during Halloween. Have you seen that?
Oh, no way. No way. Okay, we're looking this up, and then
that was his costume. Wemby showed up as Slender Man.
No way. Oh my goodness. This is wait, okay. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. This is awesome. That's crazy. What is Webby? He's like 7'4", 7'5".
Yeah, something like that.
That is.
I want to know how the heck he saw anything.
I love it.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was probably the best costume that I saw on Halloween.
I like that. I was just making a joke about it. It turns out he actually went through with it. So he's like next level. It's like on the next level of this.
Maybe he was looking up that picture and saw Slender Man and was like,
Man. Hey, welcome back, Fabian. I listened to you secret at my job. Hopefully my boss will not catch me.
Getting paid to watch us ramble.
As long as you're doing your job, that's all that matters. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues gave so many hopes for so many people. Not me. I was a realist.
I mean, if you
My
have
handles
physical
aren't good
talent,
enough, I'm too short. Sorry.
I 100% agree. I mean, there's guys who are 5'10" in the NBA, but they're like next level.
Yeah. If you're under 6 foot, basically our height, your handles have to be Kyrie Irving, basically.
You have to be Isaiah Thomas or
Yeah.
let me think of the other Nate Robinson comes to mind.
Well, Nate Robinson makes us look tall.
Yeah.
5'9".
Wait, Nate Robinson is no, I'm
5'9".
I'm 5'10", 5'11". Nate Robinson, Allen Iverson was 6'1" or so.
Allen Iverson was like 6 foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
Steve Nash he's 6'3", I guess.
Still not enough in the when
That's
you're playing
still tall.
against these guys. Yeah, it is tall.
That's still tall.
6'3", that's enough to put like 220 on or be an athlete. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely didn't have the handles and was not fast enough. And yeah, I pretty much lacked all the redeeming qualities of a basketball player when I played. So
I could shoot, I could defend. I was pretty good at swiping the ball away. And for a 6 foot guy, I was pretty good at blocking shots, but it didn't make for an NBA player.
Exactly. In Hawaii, 5'10" is pretty tall, so I got to play positions where I probably shouldn't have been more of a forward type of player. And yeah, you just have to be that gritty defender would get me on the court. That was about it. When I'm gassed, bring me back out, coach. A breather. Just give it my all. But I enjoyed the game.
Yeah, my stamina was probably a problem too.
5 minutes was about as
no,
much as I could go.
no. But 24, 25 minutes a game, I'm good. I can't get into that 35, 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, a high school
no
game
way.
is only 32.
Yeah,
So if I got to play 5 or 6 minutes half, that was usually what I would get if I got to play. That was
compared to like NBA level though.
Oh yeah, you're playing. Well, you know what, the NBA though, they have so many TV timeouts and breaks in between. They like
that's true.
Before, you used to see these guys just pouring sweat and just be completely gassed, whereas like in the modern NBA, I don't see these guys even starting to get out of breath just because they always have so many stoppages in the action, it seems.
Have you seen that commercial with Patrick Ewing?
Which one?
There's like a new one with Kevin Hart. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
All right. Well, I don't remember what it's about, but he's talking about sweat or something, like the guys that sweat or something like that. And then take Patrick Ewing, for example, and they show Patrick Ewing, he's like notorious for like heavily sweating during basketball games. So they show him and his like shirt's like soaking wet or something like that. And Kevin Hart's like, "Hey, Patrick, you're supposed to take a shower after the game."
DraftKings TV spot.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm checking it out right now. Yeah, okay.
They showed that during the game. It was, I think, the last game I saw it. Not the one today, but the last basketball game.
That was classic.
Yeah, that was great. But yeah, that brought back just watching Patrick Ewing. Yeah, he was definitely one of the. I would hate to have to guard that.
Oh yeah, yep.
That would be nasty.
It's pretty bad, man. Like I knew guys who wouldn't wear deodorant on purpose. And,
oh, I'm sure.
And Hawaii,
garlic breath.
no air conditioning, and it's 95 degrees in the gym. Like, it gets ridiculous. It's like, oh.
There's a lot of stories about the Boston Celtics especially like in the 80s, where Red Auerbach would turn the AC off in the visitors' locker room to make them uncomfortable before the games. I wonder how much of that actually went on and which teams did it.
The shenanigans. I
Oh yeah,
believe it.
yeah. And just to get that little extra psychological edge before you play them.
Turn it down or whatever, or turn it up so that they get they're just slightly, ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the playoffs, and I mean, I guess in Boston it's not super hot, but still enough to make you uncomfortable before the game. Especially if you're trying to cool down after shoot around or something.
Oh yeah. I used to be a sweat hog. You just do warm ups and then I'm already just pouring sweat. Whole jersey all the way down to the shorts, just completely soaked. It's usually gross.
I can't hear sweat hogs and not think about Welcome Back, Kotter.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me. That was me for sure. All right. What do we get? 4 hours and 25 minutes. I think it's probably time to call
we can call it. It's 5 minutes till 3 for me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, this was a good one. Another good one.
Yeah.
Coming on.
I was actually thinking about going live myself tonight, so I'm glad somebody did.
Okay. Yeah. If you're on tomorrow and I'm on, then I don't know if you'll consider it, but
I have the day off. So, if you have a stream going, I'll definitely pop in. So,
okay. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. That's the plan. So if anybody else does, then
well, no, I might. Don't really have anything planned tomorrow, Memorial Day.
Yeah, and then you have summer vacay coming up too, right? So
yeah, I have officially 4 more days of work, but I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one day at some point, probably Friday.
Okay. Sounds good.
So probably 3 more days of work, and it's summertime.
Must be nice.
So by Aloha Friday, I'll be done.
Oh boy, it'll be fun. But yeah, always enjoy the conversation.
Absolutely. It was great tonight.
Yep, 100%. All right, to everybody out there in the chat, thank you for popping by for this Memorial Day Sunday. Hope you guys have a great Memorial Day and rest of the week. And if you're not in America, hope you have a great day at work. Hope you have a enjoyable time. It goes by quickly, Fabian. So, all right, everybody, good night.
Take care, everybody.